Can you confirm with News Nation that you're running for president?
Boy, that would be a nice confirmation, wouldn't it? There'd be a lot of people that would be very upset about that. But I think you're going to be very happy. I think people are going to be very happy at what I do. I was going to do something last night, actually, that would have made the place really happy. And so we're doing it a few days later. And I think people are going to be very happy, very impressed.
To your predecessor, who is about to launch another campaign. So how do you reassure them, if that is the reason for their questioning, that the former president will not return, or that his political movement, which is still very strong, will not once again take power in the United States?
Well, we just have to demonstrate that he will not take power.
In order to make America great and glorious again, I am tonight announcing my candidacy for President of the United States.
There's breaking news out of Palm Beach, Florida. Former President Trump says his Mar-a-Lago home there is being raided by the FBI.
For the first time ever, a former president of the United States has been indicted.
Former President Donald Trump indicted for a second time.
A federal grand jury indicted former President Donald Trump. It marks the third time the former president has been indicted.
Breaking news on former President Trump. He's been indicted for the fourth time in 5 months.
Breaking news, this is an image that will be in the history books. This is the mugshot of the 45th President of the United States.
The optics of this is working to his advantage. Look.
Breaking news from Colorado, where the state Supreme Court has just disqualified former President Donald Trump.
Donald Trump found guilty on all 34 felony counts.
The total initiative relative to what we're going to do with more Border Patrol and more asylum officers.
I really don't know what he said at the end of that sentence. I don't think he knows what he said either. Take a look at what happened.
The next president of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
I proudly accept your nomination for president of the United States.
Let Trumpomania run wild, brother!
So I've decided the best way forward is to pass the torch to a new generation.
She's going to my philosophy now. In fact, I was going to send her a MAGA hat. They're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats.
Investigation underway after the second assassination attempt on former President Donald Trump.
As I was saying,
as you can see, I'm not just MAGA, I'm dark MAGA.
Get in there.
Let's go! I want to be a whale psychiatrist.
I'm going for a job right now at McDonald's. I really wanted to do this all my life.
I've now worked for 15 minutes more than Kamala.
The only garbage I see floating out there is his supporters.
How do you like my garbage truck? This truck is in honor of Kamala and Joe Biden.
Here are our first projections. There, NBC News projects that Donald Trump has won the presidential election in Kentucky, Indiana. In West Virginia, Donald Trump is the winner. Florida, Tennessee, Missouri, Alabama, Oklahoma, South Carolina, Arkansas, Texas, North Dakota, South Dakota. NBC News also projects a winner in the Wyoming presidential race, Mississippi, Louisiana, Ohio, Kansas, Utah, Montana, Iowa, the state of Nebraska in the presidential contest, Idaho. The first swing state is North Carolina, going to Donald Trump. Donald Trump has prevailed in the presidential race in Georgia. Pennsylvania. NBC now projects he is the winner of Michigan and its 15 electoral votes.
Donald Trump is the winner in Alaska, picking up 3 more electoral votes.
Donald Trump has won the state of Wisconsin. He is the winner of this race and will return to the White House as this country's 47th president.
Hey, look what happened. Is this crazy?
What's going on, everyone? Welcome into Cobra Cast 199. I am your host, Jeremy Prime, Mage IDOT of Unit 199. Happy to see all of you here on a Sunday. That's right, on a Sunday. And yeah, we have a lot to talk about. It's going to be a very, very busy few days for President Trump. So yeah, good to see all of you here. So the chat, I see you, Kate dropping super chats. requesting Sabaton to end us. Absolutely. And yes, this is my, I guess, secondary setup. So it's actually blurred. Hang on. Do you guys want the blur off? Let me take the blur off. No blur. How about that? No blur. That better? That good? All right. So do you like this one or not? Let me know. I work for the chat, so whatever the chat says. But yeah, this is we have what do we have? We have Contra 3, The Alien Wars. This is my retro room. Contra 3, The Alien Wars is on the retro TV. Greatest setup ever right there. And then obviously I got my GI Joes and all behind me. So yeah. But if you know anything about Contra 3, you are a badass. So anyway, good to see all of you here. So Sunday, we got a lot to talk about. I've been keeping up with the NFL today. My Alabama Crimson Tide won yesterday. Another victory against a top 15 opponent. We're looking good. Now the third Saturday in October is coming up against Tennessee, and Tennessee is going to be ranked like 12th or 11th. So Alabama's got a gauntlet to run through, and of course the Dolphins are pathetic. Listen, man, I know you're not here for sports discussion, okay? So, but I think you can all relate that when this is the head coach of the Miami Dolphins, I think you all understand that this team is screwed. This is the head coach for the Miami Dolphins. What do you expect? What do you expect is going to happen when this guy is the head coach? Get out of here. Like, seriously. This is supposed to be a leader of men. Yeah, we're done. We're done. So, yeah, the Dolphins are a disaster. It's a complete disaster, but at least Bama's winning. He has thinner legs than Beardo. We got Kate 450 says, dang it, IDOT, come out. I can't speak for anyone else, but it's been a suck-ass weekend. One friend has been diagnosed with stage 4 breast cancer. Another has a husband battling PTSD. I'm so sorry to hear that, Kate. I appreciate it. Prayers up for you and your friends. So sorry to hear that. And then Kate says, can we close out with Sabaton, please? You got it. Prayers up for Kate and her friends. And really, really sorry to hear that. It's awful. It really is. Linko Kenobi for 50 says, what's up, everyone? I'm at work right now listening to the Snake Pit. Go to work. Looking forward to Tuesday night's event. 4 more days until my birthday. Hail the 199. Well, happy early birthday, Linko Kenobi. Hail to you, brother. Have a good night at work. Appreciate you. Hector for 5 says, dude, the F1 movie special features are awesome. Hands down, watching anything from that director. Is that Joseph Kowinski, something like that? He's my Nolan moving forward. I enjoyed the F1 movie. Listen, I'm not an expert on F1, but I've watched a lot of F1, especially back in the day, and I did like it. It was very much like, the more you know about F1, the more nonsensical that movie is, but you have to go into it. It's like Days of Thunder. If you know anything about NASCAR, Days of Thunder is a very stupid movie, but I still enjoy it, and I enjoyed F1. F1 as a turn your brain off and just enjoy it, fantastic movie. It's really good. Marlena says, Tuesday night's main event, everyone wear red except Beardo. He can wear pink for Charlie Kirk Remembrance Day, his birthday. That will be Tuesday. You are correct. Jim P says, hey, IDOTs, hit the like button. I like your thinking. Commodore fan says, F the NFL, go UGA dogs. But man, that was a crazy game against Auburn. That was a crazy game. It always is. You always have to expect a good game between those two. JRG Project says, yeah, my Arizona Cardinals are trash. For some reason, they can't close out games. Bring on hockey season. Football was always a runner up. I hear you on that, man. But look, we have there's a ton going on right now, and obviously President Trump is, I think he's currently right now traveling to the Middle East as we speak, and tomorrow is going to be a huge day. Right here we have President Trump. Here we go. Let's listen in.
Good to see you. Thank you, everybody. See you in a little while.
one is up towards the Middle East. So President Trump currently en route. And I think that he's doing a press gaggle right now. Let me see if I can find something on that really quickly. And then tomorrow he's going to be very, very busy. And like, here is his schedule right here. So nobody works harder than President Trump. Here's his schedule between now and Tuesday. So right here, this is Trump's schedule. Right here, the president departs for the White House en route to Tel Aviv, Israel. Monday at 2:30 a.m. He arrives in Tel Aviv. 3:45 a.m. he meets with the hostage families. 4 a.m. delivers remarks. That is out of town pool. 6 a.m. He departs Tel Aviv and heads to Egypt. Then Monday at 6:45. He's in Egypt. Then at 7, you get 7:30 a.m., 10 a.m. This dude nonstop. This guy is 79 years old. And this is what he's doing right now. So, yeah, it truly is an unbelievable job that President Trump is doing right now. And he doesn't get enough credit. As much as so many of us recognize that he's the greatest president in history, he still doesn't get enough credit for how much work he puts in and how much time he puts in. Here's Trump right here. All the Middle Eastern countries are cheering at the same time. That's never happened before.
If you have time, and I guess if you read your own papers and your own networks, everybody's very excited about this moment in time. So I'll see you on the plane. I think you're traveling with us, but this is a very special event. They had 500,000 people yesterday and today in Israel, and also the Muslim and Arab countries are all cheering. Everybody's cheering at one time. That's never happened before. Usually if you have one cheering, the other isn't. The other is the opposite. This is the first time everybody is amazed and they're thrilled, and it's an honor to be involved. And we're going to have an amazing time, and it's going to be something that's never happened before. So I'll see you on the plane, and we're going to have a good time.
The GOAT himself. Trump is just absolutely incredible. X-Wing says, I had no idea you had a podcast. Keep working at it, dude. Nothing's perfect at the start. Well, thank you, X-Wing. I have to say, I personally, I support having the LGBT community support this show. So X-Wing, you are welcome. You might be gay, but we don't judge you. And I've always appreciated having the LGBT plus IA community supporting us. So thank you so much, X-Wing. I wish you and your husband great gay sex together. So congrats. Thank you, X-Wing. Travel safe, brother. If that's you, I don't know if that was X-Wing 5 or not. I'm not sure. But I mean, it's a matter of, listen, I have the same view on X-Wing as President Trump has on Buttigieg.
And, when they took over, Buttigieg, who has no clue, he drives to work on his bicycle with his, in all fairness, with his husband on the back, which is a nice, loving relationship. But he didn't have a clue. This guy didn't have a clue. And he's actually a contender for president. Between him and Crockett, you can have that party.
Buttigieg is such a great line. Oh man, I love it. It's so good. But yes, prayers for President Trump as he heads to the Middle East. This is going to be an interesting trip. Right here, Israeli hostages within hours will be transported within Gaza. So let's listen to this clip right here.
They understand that many of these hostages are in very difficult health conditions. And so they have the Red Cross meeting them inside Gaza at 2 to 3 different points within the enclave. They'll then be driven to Israeli special forces and transferred to the Raim base that sits along the Gaza border. They'll receive initial medical checks there, be reunited with immediate family members, and then flown to some regional hospitals here in Israel. Like I said, though, the anticipation around the release of these hostages could not be higher. For the first time in 2 years, the Israeli people are breathing a sigh of relief. They understand that President Trump has been able to get together this deal that not only is going to bring the hostages home, but could usher in a new chapter of peace and prosperity for the region. And so a lot on the table here, and of course the focus on the hostages. But tomorrow, President Trump will be giving a speech before the Israeli Knesset. The entire world will be watching to hear more about his historic achievement, getting this deal across the finish line, and then looking toward the future, implementing phase 2 of this deal and the other points within this 20-point peace plan. John?
And listen, I know that, I have my doubts if this is actually going to last, just like anyone else with, any level of common sense. It really is. Trump is the only person that could potentially have sustainable peace in the Middle East. It doesn't mean it's going to happen. I have no idea. But the fact that he's even got it to this point is truly an incredible accomplishment. And what's interesting to me, and this is why the people that are always crying about genocide and all of these other things, none of them are cheering right now. None of them are praising Trump. None of them. They have spent their entire life saying free Palestine and stop the genocide. And now Trump has stepped in and done this, and none of them are saying anything about it. None of them are going, thank you, President Trump, for doing the very thing that I've been crying about for years, making it part of my entire identity online. And now they have literally nothing to say because they never actually cared about that. They were only programmed to care about it because they need to be a fake victim over something. And these people are the definition of privileged. And so they have so much privilege in their life that they need to find a social cause online to pretend that they're being victimized and they can be part of some movement and pretend that they're part of this, crusade to stop something. They don't care. They don't give a damn. These are the same people that will step over a homeless person asking for money in their own town, yet they want to talk about how much they care about Palestine. Get out of here. None of you care, and it's obvious. You get online and you talk about how much you care about this cause, and then you got people literally in your own hometown that need help, and you just don't care. It's interesting. It's interesting how that works, isn't it? MK Solid says George Slopadopoulos cutting off Vance equals messed up. So I did hear about this. I got to find it. Give me just a minute. I did hear that I did bookmark something with JD Vance about Slopadopoulos, but I don't know where I left it. We did have this one, and I don't know if this is the one that Slopadopoulos cut Vance off on or not. I'm not sure. You guys will have to let me know. But I don't know if it's this one or not. I think this might be the one that he cut Vance off.
To my illegal alien amigos in the city of El Chicago, please go back to your casita. El Governor Pritzker es mucho retardo. He can't protecto you. If you stay in El Chicago, you will be arrestido and deporto back to your shitholio. Gracias, amigos. Oh, and when you come back legally, make sure you el voto for El JD Vanso. Muchas gracias.
All right. I do have the actual clip now. I just wanted to play that one really quick. So here's the actual clip. I have not seen this yet. So right here, JD Vance destroyed ABC's George Slopadopoulos so hard that they cut his feed and went to break. So here is the clip right here from 48.
I don't know what tape you're referring to, George. I saw media reports that Tom Homan accepted a bribe. There's no evidence of that. And here's, George, why fewer and fewer people watch your program and why you're losing credibility. Because you're talking for now 5 minutes with the Vice President of the United States about this story regarding Tom Homan, a story that I've read about, but I don't even know the video that you're talking about. Meanwhile, low-income women can't get food because the Democrats and Chuck Schumer have shut down the government. Right now, we're trying to figure out how to pay our troops because Chuck Schumer has shut down the government. You are focused on a bogus story. You're insinuating criminal wrongdoing against a guy who has done nothing wrong instead of focusing on the fact that our country is struggling because our government's shut down. Let's talk about the real issues, George. I think the American people would benefit much more from that than from you going down some weird left-wing rabbit hole hole where the facts clearly show that Tom Homan didn't engage in any criminal wrongdoing?
It's not a weird left-wing rabbit hole. I didn't insinuate anything. I asked you whether Tom Homan accepted $50,000, as was heard on an audio tape recorded by the FBI in September 2024, and you did not answer the question. Thank you for your time this morning.
No, George, I said that I don't.
Up next, we'll be right back.
Wow. So they legitimately, like, what? Are you kidding me? They literally cut him off. This is the Vice President of the United States of America, and you cut him off.
FBI in September 2024, and you did not answer the question. Thank you for your time this morning.
No, George, I said that I don't.
Up next, we'll be right back.
Wow. Dude, you don't hate the media enough. They cannot handle the truth. They can't handle being challenged. This is who they are, right? But look how pissed off he is. You can see it in his face. He is furious right now. He can't take it. And you know what? Nobody has sympathy for you, Slopadopoulos. It's why you got sued by President Trump and why you lost. So there you have it right there. Amazing. And he did have a full interview right here with the Meet the Press. When was this uploaded? 9 hours ago. JD Advance right here. JD Vance. I called him JD Advanced. I'll see if I can find that to JD Advanced.
And joining me now is the Vice President of the United States, JD Vance. Mr. Vice President, welcome back to Meet the Press.
Good morning, Kristen. Thanks for having me.
Well, it is good to have you on this monumental Sunday.
I did not say JD Advanced on purpose. I didn't. It just happened naturally. So.
Mr. Vice President, let's start right there with the peace agreement in the Middle East. President Trump said this week, quote, "We have ended the war in Gaza." Mr. Vice President, do you see this moment as an end to the war in Gaza?
Well, I do, Kristen. We're going to have to do a lot of work to make sure that it stays ended. But I also have to give your network a little bit of grief, Kristen, because last night I was watching NBC. They were covering this, and they mentioned that during a rally last night in Israel, when Steve Witkoff, our great special envoy, mentioned Bibi Netanyahu, the crowd booed. But the broadcast didn't mention that when Steve Witkoff mentioned President Trump, the crowd actually cheered. And why is that, Kristen? Why did the crowd cheer? Because this moment came from very, very deliberate and consequential diplomacy from the president and the entire administration. The reason why we are at this moment, Kristen, is because the president of the United States, he gave unusual authorities to people who had never been in diplomacy before. He actually broke the mold. Instead of doing diplomacy the same old way that it had failed for the past 30 or 40 years, he gave Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner a remarkable amount of authority to...
JD is so good in these situations. I will repeat what I've said a million times. He articulates President Trump's points better than President Trump for the normies out there. Buford T. Justice for 50 says, Jeremy, where the hell are you? I'm in my retro room. I got Contra 3 playing behind me. I got my G.I. Joes. So it's just another room here at my house. That's all. So don't get mad at me, Buford. All right. You got retro games playing behind me. So that should make everyone happy. Right? Doesn't that make everyone happy? But just real quick, we're going to continue this, but back by popular demand, it is JD Advanced.
Yo, it's JD Advanced. Me got baby face, me big boss man. Me like America, me got good plan. Mexico water, make Gulf US survey. Me make Zelensky say thanks to my face. Me got baby face, me got big share. Trump bad, Trump good, me no care. Me write big book, kill billies and stuff. Now me important, we're tired tough. Me go Yale school, me learn big word. Now me forget everything me heard. Silicon people give me job, me take. Now me like Trump, me make no mistake. Yo, it's JD Advanced. fight, walk, folk, me say never die. Me protect kids, me born liberal. Him, them, there. America simple, only two gender. The face, me big boss man, me like America. Me got good plan. Mexico water, make Gulf US of A. Me make Zelensky say thanks to my face. So many gender for my agenda.
That's the best part. Too many gender for my agenda. That is one of the greatest lines in rap history. There's never, like, that is it right there.
So many gender for my agenda. Went on a bender, execo the sender. Might take Panama just like na. Might take Gaza, pop then a Plaza. Witness my majesty.
It's so crazy because, like, I almost view fat JD Vance as like a real person. The meme has gotten so out of control. It's wild.
Go and get a peace deal done. And he worked hard on everybody from the Israelis to the Gulf Arab states to make this happen. This was very hard. This was a long time coming. It required a lot of work. But yes, I believe that we are on the cusp of peace in Gaza for the first time, not just in a couple of years, but really in a very long time, because the President of the United States has done something that no other world leader has been able to do: unite the Israelis with the Gulf Arab states for a common objective, and that is to bring the hostages home, to stop the war, and to build the kind of long-term settlement that we really do believe can lead to a lasting peace.
And of course, we have covered every twist and turn of these negotiations extensively. I do want to ask you about this historic next step, Mr. Vice President, that we are anticipating, the release of the hostages. Can you tell me exactly when are the hostages going to be released? When will we see them?
Well, it really should be any moment now, Kristen. The President of the United States is planning to travel to the Middle East to greet the hostages Monday morning Middle Eastern time, which should be late, Sunday night or very early Monday morning here in the United States. So you can't say exactly the moment they will be released, but we have every expectation. That's why the president is going, that he will be greeting the hostages early next week. It's a monumental thing. It's great, of course, for their families, but I really do think that
And to this point, like, I'm sure you guys have heard about this, but like even the John Fettermans of the world are saying he's shocked that any Democrat would refuse to celebrate President Trump freeing the hostages in Gaza and ending the war. This is what John Fetterman is saying.
I mean, how can we all celebrate this thing? I mean, you've had human beings held underground for over 2 years and tortured and beaten and starved, forced to dig their own graves and things. Now they can finally come back home. And now everyone should be celebrating these things. And clearly the Palestinians are, and people in Israel are too. And now there are people in our nation, some of those aren't really celebrating or even acknowledging a thing. And that's part of the truth there too. It really was never about peace. It was more about an anti-Israel agenda. And now, why can't we all, where you are politically, this is a huge development, and this terrible, awful war is going to come to.
Look at that banner, that giant banner, Nobel Prize for Trump. Like, it's Donald Trump's popularity is off the charts. He was always the most popular person in the world. His popularity is through the roof. You can't even process how popular this man is around the world.
To an end. And now you can rebuild Gaza, and these families are now reunited. That's a big thing. And it's a strange time if you can't celebrate this.
Yeah, and I saw your tweet, congratulating President Trump on this incredible moment in time. It really is a head scratcher, as you see some people just refusing to acknowledge what an incredible moment this is after this 2 years.
I agree. It's like I even said that in that in my tweet. It's like, yeah, our party's different, but this is a big, huge win for peace in this world, and it's entirely appropriate to do that. And if you're not willing to acknowledge that, you're ironically pointing out the absurdity and making it more personal when we can't all celebrate this peace after this awful war after 2 years.
This is the problem with when they've painted Trump as literally Hitler all of these years, and their TDS has gotten to the point where they don't even know who they are as a person. They don't have the ability to acknowledge anything good that President Trump does. They just don't have the ability. Buford T just says, Jeremy, for the love of God, get a haircut. I can't at this point, man. Like, look at I just got to keep letting it grow, man. It's got a mind of its own. I don't have any power over it. It's out of control, man. So it's really all just to spite the people that hate me. That for years they've spent saying the reason I wear a hat's because I'm bald. And I'm like, well, I mean, I didn't have much hair because I always shaved it, but now I'm just going to let it grow out just for the memes. Like, it's just for the memes. That's everything. Everything's for the memes. So it's, you know, I gotta let it keep growing. All for the memes, man. So let's see here. We've got Timbo Sparks says, hey, thanks for shouting out the Aaron Murray YouTube BS. I know you're a Bama fig. You are still good people. He was our QB when I was in college, so I want to see him do well in whatever he does. Anyway, go Dogs. Hey, of course, man. Yeah, that as soon as you tagged me in that, and I was like, okay, I got to say no because I'm a Bama fan because I remember Aaron Murray. But yeah, so hopefully he gets that situation fixed. So yeah, no problem at all. Robo Guy says, what's your thoughts on Moist Critical making this video on how America is brainwashed and how people will just go with Trump even if how people will protect him even if he supposedly flip-flops? I don't know. What do you think? I don't dislike Moist Critical. I think of all of the big, YouTubers, I think Charlie is one of the most level-headed people. But Charlie is very, very good at picking and choosing the easiest thing to discuss in a particular lane. He does a good job of making sure that he has no definitive stance on anything. That's essentially what he does. And I'm not saying that I'm actually complimenting him on his ability to do that. He's very, very good at it. And so he's, from what I understand, I haven't watched the video. I watched a little bit of it, but he was talking about the crypto stuff and how someone has been shorting the stocks, and then Trump put the tweet out and people are making all this money and Trump's net worth has gone crazy. And it's like, you're making a video criticizing Trump when he just ended his 7th war, which is one of the most impactful ones. You're going to decide to jump on he's doing the crypto bro stuff. Like, it's such a wild take. And if Charlie would have spent, the only thing Charlie does is at the 8th war. I thought it was 7th. So 8th war. Charlie only talks about Trump when it's something that he knows, like the Epstein thing. He covered Trump over the Epstein stuff so he could criticize Trump. But he never makes a video just praising Trump outright. He always has to hedge his bets. But that's who he is. But like I said, I don't think he's a bad guy. I think he's a really good level-headed YouTuber, but he knows how to play the game. So, but I haven't watched the whole video yet. But I saw people talking about it. Zwani for $9.99 says payment towards the back taxes for the months of just lurking. Hail the 199. Look at that. Now we have back taxes being paid. I like this. I like this trend. I'm digging this trend. All right. I'm 100% on board with that. Star Wars Stripe says at this point, let's see the man bun. Honestly, we're getting close to me having to do something to control this because yeah, it's pretty bad. So when we did park hopping, I just to keep it under control, I I rarely put hair gel in, but I put like some ridiculous hair gel in for that park hopping stream. I immediately regretted that decision. And when I looked back on it and saw it on camera, I'm like, this is terrible. Like it did look like I was Michael Myers. So no more of that. So there's nothing, I have nothing in my hair. I don't like putting any product in my hair. So we'll just let it keep growing and see what the hell happens. Little Jim's Halo says, Dim's new talking point. Did Homan take the 50 grand from undercover FBI agents? What about Joe Biden and Hunter Biden business dealings? They're just grasping at straws at this point. Basically, whatever they can find to criticize the administration. A boy named Blue says, here's a thank you. You ended your last stream playing Careless Rex by Sabaton, and I've become obsessed with it. Hey, man, it'll happen again today for Kate. Cool Bear says, so sad to see Moist Critical making a Trump video. Yeah, again, he's never going to just sit there and make a pro-Trump video, but he'll make an anti-Trump video when he can justify it. Fantastic Snuck says, good day and hail. Scanning in fellow mages 199. This shoulder injury is kicking my ass, but listening to your stream helps me with thinking about it. LFG. Hey, man, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everything gets better for you, brother. Commodore Fan says, whatever Trump takes to keep up that insane energy I want. I'm 44. I don't have half of his energy, even being in overall good health. It is pretty crazy. Diet is the key, at least from my experience, although Trump's diet's not very good from what I understand. He's just not. So funny. He eats double cheeseburgers and drinks Diet Coke. JRG Project says, Trump has 4 years to get all of this set up before JD takes over, and being a 79-year-old man, no need to play the long game, giving it all, literally. Yep, 100%. BitBase says, did you see Charlie's anti-Trump video? He went full anti-Trump and pro-Palestine, actually said anyone who supports him is brainwashed and is a cultist. I don't know if I got to that point. Like I said, I only watched the first few minutes of it. But yeah, man, it's not surprising. Not surprising at all. I am happily a MAGA cultist. Yes, I own it completely. If he thinks that that's going to, like, if you think calling MAGA people cultist is going to hurt our feelings, maybe you haven't been paying attention to the last decade, but calling us cultists does not offend us at all. We will own that gladly. You can't shame MAGA supporters by saying, oh, you're a cultist by supporting Trump. Yeah. And I mean, next insult, please. Fantastic Mr. Knox says, never trust them Hamas holes ever. They're evil. Isaac says, JD advanced for president 2028. Hail Jeremy and chat. What's up, Isaac? Robo Guy says, by the way, for Halloween, I'm going to be playing Super Castlevania. Let's freaking go. For me, gaming wise, if I get a chance, I would really like to play the OG Resident Evil, like the original. With the tank controls and everything. There's just something about that mansion that it's magic to play the original Resident Evil. It's just magic. Maybe the GameCube version remastered or something like that, but yeah. And in terms of movies, you guys are going to think I'm weird, but it's fairly new, but bro, I love watching Hubie Halloween. It's a stupid Adam Sandler comedy, and I absolutely love it. I love Hubie Halloween. I also like watching The Conjuring during Halloween and Friday the 13th. So, but Hubie Halloween is great. I don't care. I don't apologize. I don't apologize for any damn thing. Let's see. RoboGuy says JD Vance plus Queso equals JD Advanced. Cole Hauser says, what's up, Jeremy, my brother? Hope you're well. My good friend Lisa J is now watching Cobra Cast. You have a new fan, brother. Let's go. Welcome in, Lisa. Thank you for watching, and hail to you, Cole. We got to talk G.I. Joe soon, brother. I got some stuff to tell you, actually. So R. Millen says, like Moist, he's just doing what he does best, sitting in the middle of the road. He talked about Hassan, and now he's got to weigh the scales the other direction. Love his content regardless. I agree with that. As a matter of fact, the Hassan stuff is, man, this Hassan stuff is rough. It really is. So obviously I covered the Hassan Piker, who's the biggest or one of the biggest left-wing streamers online. And it's getting significantly worse for Hassan right now. It's getting significantly worse because more and more clips, people are digging through clips of him. And it's clear this guy views his dog simply as a prop. That is it. His dog exists to be a prop for him on the internet. And it's really incredible. And if you look like this clip right here, this is just sad. Why is Hassan so cruel? Watch this.
Why don't you just say the truth that Macron's wife is a pedophile? Because if you were to say that, nobody could actually attack you because she actually is a pedophile. But
looks at the water ball, looks at Hassan. This dog is scared to death to get up and move. This dog is terrified to move.
Instead of doing that, you had to go the extra step and make up some insane shit. You know? No exit wound is a biggie, though. Yes, there are inconsistent things with the Charlie Kirk assassination. There always will be. There always will be, like, people poking holes in the official narrative, and the official narrative is murky, and I don't discount that at all. It's just that if we're going to scrutinize the official narrative, we also need to scrutinize the counter narratives. And the counter narratives are the ones that are at least coming from Candace Owens. Some of them have new information.
We're only a minute in this video right now
that maybe the public previously had not acknowledged or knew about. But a lot of the counter narratives are just like crazy. Like, oh, there's actually a separate hole in the ground, and like it was a Jewish tunnel that someone popped out of, or it's too far-fetched for it to be potentially real. To put it simply, Candace Owens is a politics and drama YouTuber who warps celebrity news and true crime to fit primarily transphobic and anti-Semitic narratives. She also denies the Holocaust and says the real ethnic cleansing was of Germans. She's a grifter. Yeah, it's funny to see like a black woman do the whole like the Bolsheviks did the real genocide of Christians. Like, why doesn't anybody talk about that? It's like, bro, you are literally a black woman. Like, that is crazy. Because that is like, oh, the Jews are responsible for the death of like 60 million Christians. Narrative is like a white supremacist one. Like, that's not even your gripe. You know what I mean?
This dog literally exists to be a prop for his stream. Think about how demented you have to be to force your dog to just be a prop.
Not a conversation that you're a part of at all.
See this? Now, again, this is people theorizing that he's reaching for the shock button once again.
It's also a ridiculous statement to begin with, because, like, the Bolsheviks are goated, obviously, and what Christians were doing, what white Christians were doing to black women at the same time frame was not great, to say the least. Down. What?
It's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy what we are witnessing. And it's, listen, man, if in case you guys don't know, like this guy said America deserved the 9/11 years ago. This is the guy who said America deserves 9/11. That's what he said. That's his view on America. Literally his words that America deserved 9/11. And now we're watching this clown, and it's exposed him to a whole, everybody is seeing him for what he is now. And he's basically playing the victim. Now, dude, is Fox News covering this? Fox News is covering this?
Far left's most popular influencer, Hassan Piker, doesn't just hate America, he also doesn't like dogs either. A video is going viral of Piker allegedly abusing his pup, Kayla, with a shock collar. Warning, this could be disturbing.
I hate this country so much, but it is emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence, okay? It's the same reason as to why America Kaya, please just stop.
Now, Piker denies that he hurt his dog, and it looks like the left continues to drool over him. The Big Weekend Show first told you about this guy back in May. The New York Times did a glowing piece on him and called him the Joe Rogan of the left, which I don't really follow him that much, but I can tell you he's not the Joe Rogan of the left. But let's start with you, Tommy. You know, when you hear a dog yelp, I mean, you watch the video, and I'm a dog lover, so I'm having trouble being unbiased about this. He says that the collar was just a vibrating one and that he didn't do it. But you see him ranting about hating America when he sees his dog gets off the bed, which I presume is his prop for hours of this podcast. And he reaches for something. And the next thing you know, the dog's like, "Bah!"
Yeah, I can't tell if it's a bed or a treadmill back there. I was trying to see what it was. There's a lot of tchotchkes in there, I guess they would call it, just sitting around. It's hard to see what it is here. I would never use a shock collar on an animal. I mean, as you know, and Joey, you know, I'm like probably the biggest animal lover here, maybe even more so than Griff. We'd have to fight over that. But again, I can't get over him saying how he hates this country so much, and then you allegedly shock your dog. And this is the guy the left is like, this is our guy. This is the guy, they call him the one that's going to communicate to the manosphere, the leftist values for the manosphere. He is, you know, the answer to the right and conservatism. If that's their answer, is it any wonder young men are more conservative than ever?
Far left's
and it's, dude, Freedom Tunes destroyed him. It's sad that we're at this place, but this Freedom Tunes clip is absolutely phenomenal.
We need to put the planet in motion, guys. Full communist revolutionary takeover. Every single enemy of the revolution needs to be murdered. Come on. Oh, the streets will run red with the blood of the fascist right-wingers. Come on. In Minecraft. And by in Minecraft, I of course mean in real life. I'm dead serious. Full-blown genocide is what's needed. In Minecraft, of course, but especially in real life, which is what I'm actually talking about. Anyone who disagrees with you. Yes, anyone who disagrees with you about anything, come on! Use children, strap a bomb to a kid, send them on a play date at a conservative kid's house, boom! In Minecraft, but actually in real life. You know what we need to do to win the revolution?
I feel so bad for the dog because, like, this play on it is pretty damn accurate as to what the dog goes through. So, like, it's funny, but it's also sad.
We need to violate Twitch's terms of service. We need to spend every day violating Twitch's terms of service harder and harder. I love inciting violence against the law. In Minecraft...
Disobedience warning! Canine prep outside of quarantine zone!
Kaya, come on! Don't disrupt my stream, you stupid, worthless, infidel dog! Can you believe this dog attacked me, chat? So incredibly spoiled. Wait, no, it's not a shock collar. It mostly doesn't electrocute him. What are you guys talking about? It's not a shock collar. It's just a normal collar. It's got a device and it pacifies the dog in Minecraft. You think we're gonna win the revolution without electrocuting any dogs? Twitch didn't do anything. YouTube has my back. No one cares about some disobedient capitalist dog. Come on.
All politicians pass the bill ensuring that shock collars are banned globally and that anyone that hurts dogs gets nuked.
You're safe now, Kaya. Now, lead us into an animal cruelty-free tomorrow as our governor.
Hopefully there's a happy ending to this story, but for now, Hassan is continuing to make a complete fool of himself. And by the way, it's all of your fault. It's not his fault. It's your fault. All of you. This is Hassan, I think today or yesterday. It's your fault, everybody.
Your haters want you to be reactive to the dog, which is the number one thing you don't do. Caesar Milano South Park literally had an episode about this. I know. My haters are causing me to be more reactive to my dog when she's being spoiled, and then train her in the opposite direction, train her into thinking that she can just like get my attention by crying in the background. Okay? Which is bad. But what are you going to do? Fuck it. I'll just destroy all of the training that I've worked very, very hard on to reinforce now that, the entire internet thinks I'm fucking abusive unless I, let my dog do whatever she wants and then run the show like this. I have a good friend of mine that used to be Van's producer back in the day. Back when he was in the... look, see? Spot training is already failing because I already let her fucking... I already let her do whatever she wants now. See, this is how it works. Okay, she expands on the readily available confines. Okay, do you see that? Thank you, haters. You have successfully ruined. You have. I'm giving it to you. I'm giving you this dub. Dogs are like kids. They push boundaries. And then they... Earlier, I saw the romantic content creator touch their plants too hard, that they were abusing the plant. The internet is now full of concerned citizens. This controversy was like catnip. I know.
It's unbelievable. And there's another clip right here. Apparently, a new clip right here in Collargate is making the waves right now. So this is a new clip that people have noticed that apparently he shocks the dog again here. It's a 20-second clip.
A commemorative mug I got from England.
Reaching over. Dog.
Commemorative mug I got from England. Specific.
So the dog just jumps up. Oh my goodness. So the dog is laying, apparently, again, this is apparently what's happening. The dog is laying where he doesn't want the dog to lay. He reaches over and the dog jumps up quickly.
From England.
See the reach? And then, boom.
Commemorative mug I got from England.
Wow.
Specifically for when I was there, when he was getting commemorated.
Wow.
When he was getting crowned as the king. What part of Code Gay Ass are you on? I am on season 2.
That is wild. Hutch is on full inspector mode today during Collargate. He unearthed another sus clip. What is this? I have not seen this one.
Absolute garbage. Did you compare this to the Japanese airport experience? Yeah, the Japanese airport experience is like everything works. Everything works. Everything is fast. Kaya. Place.
Grabs the thing.
Get back there. What is this?
Wow.
Wow. I mean that's 100% right. This one's kind of hard because it's like she's not in frame, So maybe her being in frame is like a new thing. I just don't really. Oh, there you go. Now she's in frame. He adjusted his position to put her in frame. Now, this is useful information.
The city,
yeah, here, drop
city and a
lot of they go
even deeper. What they found is that Politico, over several years, has gotten $44,000 from USAID for subscriptions. Now, Politico.
Okay, switches. Okay, so he's got a different scene to get her in frame. All right. So that's obviously something that is like on his mind.
That's unbelievable. It's the definition of a narcissist, and it's absolutely insane. Tectone was talking about this. What does Tectone say right here? This is another streamer, Tectone.
Hassan is a man who went live, electrocuted his fucking dog on stream in front of 30, 40,000 viewers. And his community is so much like a cult, he was able to look them in the eye, say, no, it didn't happen. And they all believed it. People debunked that immediately, and they said, yeah, well, he sure is so handsome. I don't know, I believe him. What the fuck? How do you associate yourself with this man? How do you support this man? Is it because he invoked the word of Palestine? Oh my God!
Yes.
You care about
Yes.
a dog being electrocuted? There's a genocide in Palestine.
That's 100%. That's 100%. If you say free Palestine, that's all they care about.
Palestine. Congratulations, you have taken something that has abso-fucking-lutely nothing to do with anything and said because there's something worse going on somewhere else, every bad action that happens here doesn't matter. I believe the fallacy we're looking for here is the fallacy of relative privation, which means that if something else bad is happening elsewhere, nothing here matters because there's worse things happening elsewhere. I'm sorry if I see a woman get punched in the fucking nose. I'm not going to say, oh, I could call the cops, but what about those Palestinian kids? What the fuck are we talking about? Like, oh, what? What? And then people say, well, Hassan, he gets his dog roses and candies and treats, so he couldn't have been mean to his dog.
That's a good clip from Tectel right there. But yeah, man, this is some crazy stuff right here with this dude, man. There's another clip.
No. She does not get up before the click. It's literally right before she gets up. Hold on.
Around the world that haven't demanded the return of
It's like right before.
their prisoners currently being held in an Israeli detention facility. And
dude, I am telling you guys, I am not hallucinating this. It's like right before, like the click almost like leads into. I mean, this one is silly. I don't know. Look, I wouldn't. This one is a bit murkier. I'll give you that much. It's not as clear cut as the one that went viral. I will grant you that, but it's consistent with the theory that he's trying to correct her to lay like.
And America is one of the countries that actually has not.
That is crazy. That is crazy. All he cares about is this dog being in frame to make him look good. That's what this dog exists for. I have never imagined this dude would be this psychotic. Obviously, I have never liked Hassan. I have never had any respect for him whatsoever. I have failed to talk about him, generally speaking, because he's never been worth it. This shit is crazy.
What the fuck was that? Did you hear that one? No, hold on.
And, America is one of the countries that actually has not.
Didn't we hear something about doing like a noise to let your dog know that they did the right thing? Was that not an affirmation click, right? You can hear it, right? Hold on.
Facility. America is one of the countries that actually has not.
I mean, he's obviously distracted by her during this whole thing, right? Like you can see he kind of like he gets distracted. You can see he's like focused on hers. He's like slipped up on a little bit on his sentence, and then you can hear like a click, like when the dog lays down in that particular position, right?
Well, I mean, I'm sure more and more is going to keep coming from this. One thing I'll say is I am glad that the thing that Hassan is going to be known for is that he is apparently, allegedly, a animal abuser, and that's what he will be known for now. No matter what he does in life, this will follow him. This is what the entire internet knows him to be. And listen, generally speaking, especially in the United States of America, people care more about dogs than they do humans. So good on you, man. You have successfully labeled yourself as a animal abuser. So go for it. Steel Storm says, please, Lord, have JD Vance dress up as Fat Vance for Halloween with the Jerry curl wig. It would be the greatest thing ever if we were to see that. It really would. Alan Tanaxis says, you got that 80s WWF look going, to be honest, with my hair. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Ladybug says, Jeremy sure looks purty with that mullet. Thank you, Ladybug. Space, Digger says, Jeremy isn't allowed to cut his hair, so Beardo has something to pull on. Damn. OOD says, Blairiff. Is that like for Tony Blair, maybe? I don't know. Ort for $1. Thank you. And says nothing. He says nothing. Driver says, Beardo eats hot dogs with his butt. Hail. Jeez. Why would you even type that? Like, what the hell? Sam says, what's your favorite Sega Saturn and Dreamcast game? I never had a Saturn. I have a Dreamcast. And the obvious game is Soul Calibur. For the Dreamcast. Soul Calibur is one of my favorite games ever. And the 2K games, the NFL 2K games were awesome. The sports games in general on the Sega Dreamcast were awesome. But Soul Calibur is the king on the Dreamcast. Mad Frog says, Moist defended transitioning kids in his debate with Sneeko. Him being a woke freak is not surprising. I actually forgot about that. The horror host says, I don't even know what that is. I'm not surprised Hassan said that. I'm not, but I am disgusted. Also, Jeremy, did you see everything going on with the French Prime Minister? I haven't seen anything with the French Prime Minister. I have no idea what's going on. Marmillon says, controversy starts. Hassan Duclaw got hurt. That is all. Then only use a vibrator collar now. My training is ruined and it's your fault. I butchered your super chat, but there you have it. Thank you. I butchered most super chats, so it's fine. Too Tired says, had half my face bit off by a 4-year-old at my granddad's dog, so I don't care for most dogs. I even feel terrible for Kaya. Even I feel terrible for Kaya. She is abused and it isn't right. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. That's awful. That's terrible to hear. Aaron James says, anyone know his first name state? Talking about who? Hassan? I have no idea. I don't know anything about him. Rolling Menace says, Jeremy, something you might want to look into, according to US Weekly, is that Katy Perry was spotted getting cozy with Trudeau. Yeah, I heard about that. Don't really care. Trudeau is trying to cover up for the fact that he's gay. So good on him, I guess. I mean, never forget.
Never apologize for standing up for an LGBTQ2 plus kids' rights to not have to undergo conversion therapy.
The horror host says, Hassan is a man. I press X to doubt. MAGA Mike says, what's up, y'all? Checking in from my complete Battlefield 6 sniper genocide. We are winning. Don't let the propaganda tell you different. Hail MAGA Crack a Mike. Says, even a carrot IQ like Hutch knows. Let that sink in. And then, by the way, 2 best classes so far. Support with the 277 and sniper. I have not played Battlefield 6 yet. I'm looking forward to it, though. Kate says Sabaton. Oh, we're going to get it. We're nowhere near being done. But yes, we will end with Sabaton. But we're nowhere near being done. Ministry Ronte says, I love how hard Moist Critical pissed off the left when he said Kirk wasn't an extremist. If anything, he was a moderate leftist, lol. Dirk Mather says, I think you should grift donations for your haircut, then have Chris shave your head on stream and do-rag Jeremy. I'm not against that, but I'm going to keep letting my hair grow out for a while because it's just fun. So we'll see what happens. Let's see. Deacon's War says, there was once a man with a family mustache that did that to his dogs. Hassan's head needs to be, I'm not going to say that, but Real Stream Hero says, in my state of Ohio, there exists a law that puts you on a registry list to prevent you forever owning a pet for life if you are convicted of abusing it. It's called the Goddard Law. Look it up. Okay, we have more news to cover. And what are we going to go with now? I think we will start with, let's see. Let me go to my bookmarks really quickly and see where we're at. Vault 95 says, when is Dan Vask going to cover JD Advanced? Dan Vask gets so many requests. I don't think that I don't know when he's going to catch up. This is a quote recently right here from President Trump. This was during on the plane right now to the Middle East. President Trump says he doesn't know if he will make it to heaven. So reporter asked him about this. Let's listen to what President Trump has to say.
You talked a couple weeks ago, you were doing an interview and you talked about how you hope to end the war in Ukraine because it might help you get into heaven. How does this help? Does this help?
I love Trump. Ending a war is not going to help you get into heaven. that's not how it works. But I love Trump. But so that's not how you get into heaven.
I mean, I'm being a little cute. I don't think there's anything going to get me in heaven. Okay, I really don't. I think I'm not maybe heaven bound. I may be in heaven right now as we fly in Air Force One. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to make heaven, but I've made life a lot better for a lot of people. And as an example, had the election of 2020 not been rigged, you would have millions of people living just in Russia, Ukraine alone. That would have never happened, and it didn't happen for 4 years.
I think that, in my opinion, I don't think that a person like Trump is able to do what he does without something guiding him. I don't think Trump is an overly religious man. I think that you would, I think he is, I think anybody that's watched him over the years is aware of that. But I think he understands the power of Christianity and how important it is to the country. And I'm sure he may have his private beliefs and all of that. I'm not questioning that. But Donald Trump is a unique individual that I don't think have ever seen in our lifetimes, and we're never going to see someone like him again. And it's like this right here. I saw this from Wall Street Mav, and this is from 2005. Donald Trump in 2005 testifying before Congress about the United Nations building renovation. He rails against congressional incompetence leading to ridiculous costs for sloppy work. He was right about everything. This is in 2005. He's the same guy. He's the same dude.
Look forward to hearing what you have to say about, number one, your opinions, but also what you've heard here today.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Chairman and members of the subcommittee. It's a great honor to have been invited, and if I can lend a hand, I would certainly love to do so. I have to start by saying I'm a big fan, a very big fan of the United Nations and all it stands for. I can't speak as to what's been happening over the last number of years because it certainly hasn't been good. But the concept of the United Nations and the fact that the United Nations is in New York is very important to me and very important to the world as far as I am concerned. So I am a big fan, such a fan, in fact, that at great expense I built a building across the street. It's the tallest apartment house in the world. It's been a tremendously successful building, sold out, and I'm very proud of it. And if the United Nations weren't there, perhaps I wouldn't have built it.
How old is this? This is like 20 years ago.
In that location, so it means quite a bit to me. My involvement with the United Nations began with a letter which I will give to the committee from the ambassador to the United Nations from Sweden. And it's a long letter and a very beautifully written letter. And essentially, he read an article about the success of Trump World Tower, which is the building that I can show you right here.
He's always been a showman, dude. He's always like so good.
Which is, as you can see, very, very substantially taller than the United Nations, bigger than the United Nations. And he read an article in the New York
It's bigger. It's substantially bigger.
Times saying that the building cost approximately $300 million to build. So he wrote me a letter and ultimately called me and said, is it possible that that building cost $300 million? Because it just seems so much bigger and so much better and so much more expensive and so much more luxurious. And how could you have done that for $300 million when at that time, Senator, they were talking about $1.5 billion to renovate the United Nations? And this was around December of 2000. And I said, well, there's only two reasons, either gross incompetence or something far worse than that. And you know what the something is, and that's corruption. Because there's absolutely no way that that building could have cost $1.5 billion to build. And I did a chart, and I looked at other buildings, and I heard the numbers today, and I'm very impressed with Mr. Burnham, but Mr. Burnham, it's not his business. Mr. Burnham is in a different business. And the man he hired, who has done some work, I guess, has just been on the payroll for 2 days. So perhaps he'll be a great genius, and he'll bring down the cost to what it should be, which I think is about $700 million tops, and that's complete. But I did a little chart, and I looked at buildings that were comparable that I built. And I looked at fees also, architectural fees. The architectural fee for this building, and you have to understand a residential luxury building is far more complex than an open floor office building to build. It's much more. You have many more bathrooms, you have many more kitchens, you have many more rooms. It's more complex. Office building is essentially open space with subdividers. So I looked at it and I added up some of my costs. And for Trump World Tower across the street, built not long ago, I spent approximately $258 a foot. It's tallest building, tallest residential building in the world. $258.32 a foot. I have 871,000 feet. It costs $225 million to build. Now, anybody that says that a building of renovation is more expensive than building a new building doesn't know the business, because you have a frame built, you have your foundations built, you have in many cases elevators that can be reutilized in their entirety but fixed. You have many, many components that can be used, and only a fool. It only costs a fool more money. I did the Grand Hyatt Hotel from the old Commodore Hotel. I did Trump International Hotel and Tower from the old Gulf and Western building at 1 Central Park West, if you remember. I did the Trump Park Avenue building from the Delmonico Hotel. I love doing renovation because it costs you half. It doesn't cost you more, it costs you less if you know what you're doing. Now, if you don't know what you're doing, it can be fraught with cost overruns, et cetera, et cetera. So I looked at a couple of other buildings. 40 Wall Street is a building which is unfortunately and sadly now the tallest building in downtown Manhattan.
Tony Montana is really passionate about us knowing that Netanyahu or Netflix Yahoo is your president. Let me be clear, Tony. He's my boss because he pays me. I work for Mossad. I don't know if you're aware of this, but and this is, I work directly for him. So he is my boss. And, so he might be my president too, but he's definitely my boss. So I work for him. I am paid by him. I am part of Mossad. I am a agent of Israel. And I did, go to the wall and I peed on it. I don't know if that was supposed to do. I didn't get my bonus when I peed on the wall though. So I'm not really sure. And I didn't know. I wasn't trying to pee, like to be disrespectful. I just had to pee. And I'm from Alabama. So like, I didn't know it was a holy site or something like that. I was like, oh, my bad. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. So then I didn't get my bonus, which is why I need to get super chats, because I didn't know I was being disrespectful. I wasn't trying to be. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, thank you, Tony Montana. I will let my boss know that he is also my president, apparently. And apparently we didn't want you to say that in the chat. So I don't know why I highlighted it. Man, what are we ever going to do? What are we ever going to do? Gosh, you come in the chat and said he's our president, and we just didn't want you to say that. That's very disrespectful around here. So anyway, hopefully people will send super chats, because I didn't know that I was disrespecting this wall. I was like, oh, my bad. So my apologies to Netanyahu, Mr. Netanyahu, or whatever. So thank you. Okay, so back to the clip here.
Sadly, because
sarcasm over.
Because the World Trade Center came down. It replaced 40 Wall Street. It was actually the tallest building in the world for a period of 1 year, and then superseded by the Chrysler Building and then the Empire State Building. But downtown Manhattan, it was superseded by the World Trade Center. So 40 Wall Street's approximately 72 stories tall. It was a complete gut renovation, identical to what you're doing. We put all brand new windows, brand new everything in it. And I have a renovation cost of, let's say, $100 a foot if you add everything. And that would mean that your job would cost somewhere in the neighborhood of half the number that you're talking about, and even less. The way I look at it,
why did Tony disappear? Like, he wanted to make a point. Like, he kept typing it in the chat. I don't know why he just disappeared. Is that not? Did you not want me to acknowledge all of your spam? Did I completely destroy your point? I don't know. Oh, there he is. He says, I'm still here with a lull. That's the definition of, like, you know, the crying face, and then they put the fake smile over it, because he was like, I'm gonna let them know. I'm gonna let them know, Netflix, Yahoo. They don't want this acknowledged. They don't want this acknowledged. Yet here we are. Yes, the whizzing wall. That's why I thought they called it the whizzing wall. I didn't know. My bad. All right. So anyway, Tony says, but you're taking the time out of the stream to answer me, because I'm getting super chats for roasting you. Do you know how things work around here? I'm only monetizing you, man, because I didn't get my payment from Mossad, because I thought it was the whizzing wall. So I need to make up the payment somehow. Do you understand the situation I'm in? Making $7,000 a tweet. Brandon Tatum got all my money, because Brandon Tatum didn't pee on the wall. I did, by accident. Let's go back to Trump.
The number that they're talking about, and I agree with Senator Sessions, is close to $600 or $700 a foot. They're not adding garages. And by the way, garages are very inexpensive to renovate, so that brings the number way down. They're not adding a lot of things that have to be added. When I went to see the administration and when I went to see Kofi Annan, I was actually quite excited, because I thought that I could save this country, this world, everybody, including myself, a lot of money just by sitting down and having a meeting.
What are we watching, just for context? This is President Trump in 2005 testifying before Congress about the United Nations building renovation. He rails against congressional incompetence leading to ridiculous costs for sloppy work. He was right about everything. It's just very interesting to hear Trump from 20 years ago being the same guy.
Unfortunately, as our great senator to my right said, there was just no response. They didn't really care. It got a lot of press. I walked into the room and I sat down. I felt like a head of state. I was sitting with Kofi Annan, and a door opened, and there were literally hundreds of reporters taking my picture. I said, what are we doing? I just want to tell you, I can build a building a lot cheaper. And that was the end of it. I wrote letters, and you have copies of the letters. I wrote letters after the meeting. I thought the meeting went amazingly well. I was expecting a call the following day from whether it's Kofi Annan or his people. At that time, it was a man named Connors. I met with Mr. Connors. Mr. Connors didn't know the first thing about what he was doing. He didn't know whether or not the curtain wall was going to be new, old, and didn't even know what a curtain wall was. I said, what are you going to be doing with the curtain wall? He said, what is a curtain wall? Now, he was in charge of the project. The curtain wall is the skin of the building. I said, will it be new or old? He said, I don't know. I said, are you using New York steam or are you using a new boiler system? He said, I don't know what New York steam is. It's a very common form of heating in the building. He had no clue. And the price at that time was $1.5 billion. I mean, I don't know why it came down because the world has gone up, but it came down. That was in the year approximately 2000 to 2001. So he didn't have a clue. I don't know if he's still there. Perhaps he is. The one thing I found him very, very good at is that he didn't want to lose control of this project. He was a man that absolutely wanted to keep control of the project, but he didn't have even the slightest inkling of what it was all about, knew nothing about it. He then told me that he may move people out, he may not move people out, he didn't know, he thought he might, he wasn't sure, he just didn't know. So I went through whole list of questions.
He didn't know, Beardo. He didn't know.
Questions for him. And then I realized that the United Nations is in serious trouble because the $1.5 billion that they were talking about, there was no way it was going to happen for that. And I say today that the $1.2 billion, which they brought down, even though it's basically the same work, and even though things have gotten more expensive, so I don't know why they brought it down, because I don't think they brought it down for any particular reason. But the $1.2 billion, in my opinion, I'll be sitting here in 3 years, and I'll be saying, and I'm going to predict that it'll cost over $3 billion, because they just don't know. I was very impressed with Mr. Burnham, but again, you have to deal in New York City construction to see what tough people are all about, to see what tough contractors are all about. And if you haven't done it, you're going to go to school and they're just going to take you to lunch and you're just not going to even know what happened. So this project at $1.2 billion will cost, in my opinion, $3 billion. In my own opinion, however, in my real opinion, it should cost approximately $700 million. I've been listening to a couple of different things. Number one, swing space. I don't think you need swing space. First of all, what landlord in New York is going to rent space for a year and a half or 2 years? Who's going to do that? You're going to give up a building for a year and a half or 2 years and say, oh, good, you just go in, mess up my building for a short term, and then move out. Nobody's going to do that unless they're totally desperate. And you don't have to be desperate in New York. It's the hottest real estate market in the world today, probably. And I'm saying, where are they going to find this space to start off with? It's going to be a disaster. And if New York City landlords, and some of you do, there is no worse human being on earth, okay? They are going to have more fun with these folks from the United Nations when it comes to signing that lease. And the United Nations, their heads will be spinning. Assuming there's honesty, their heads will be spinning. So I don't know where they're going to get the space. They're going to have to pay so much. And no landlord's going to fix the space. I mean, I'm listening to these people that are very naive, and I respect them, but they're very naive in this world. Now, I might be naive in their world. But in this world, they're naive. To think that they're going to go into a building and rent hundreds and hundreds of thousands of feet of space, if they can find such a building, and I don't know of any building like that. And then they're not going to have to pay for the renovation of that space and fixing up the space for a couple of years. Now, people do that, but they sign 25 and 30-year leases. I don't mind going into an office building and fixing up space, but I sign a 30-year lease or a 20-year lease or at least a 15-year lease. These people are going to sign a 1 or a 2-year lease. It's ridiculous. So the concept of swing space, in my opinion, doesn't work from an economic, and the number of $98 million is a joke, because that number will be hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars in just the renovation cost alone. One of the things that I had mentioned to Kofi Annan and the whole group when I was at the meeting was that there is no reason to move anybody out. In New York City, we have a lot of asbestos buildings, and there's a whole debate about asbestos. I mean, a lot of people could say that if the World Trade Center had asbestos, it wouldn't have burned down, it wouldn't have melted, okay? A lot of people think asbestos, a lot of people in my industry think asbestos is the greatest fireproofing material ever made. And I can tell you that I've seen tests of asbestos versus the new material that's being used, and it's not even it's like a heavyweight champion against a lightweight from high school. But in your great wisdom, you folks have said asbestos is a horrible material, so it has to be removed. Space is constantly being renovated. Asbestos is constantly being gotten rid of with tenants in possession. You sit there, they conceal, they wrap it, they conceal it, they do it. They have many professional firms.
So for just tuning in, this is a clip from 2005, and I think it's important to hear it because this is Trump's mindset has always been consistent. Always. This is who he is. The man has not changed. And it's really interesting to see from that perspective. Real quick, Harley Day for 20 says wall P for $20. He just says wall P. You have to respect that. Marmelin says Tony Montana eats Snickers upside down for the texture and the feel against his tongue. Star Wars The Strike says I pee on walls. John Orkin says, okay, Jeremy, here's your paycheck from Mossad. Due to government shutdown, you have been deemed non-essential. Just don't tell anyone you got paid. I've got Netflix Yahoo wants to, or I got to go. Netanyahu wants you to get paid. You rock, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Mr. Shadow says, D-Day Cobra, always appreciate you playing these old clips. Thank you. Hey, I appreciate it, man. JB username says, I wanted to share a phenomenon I've been investigating. I found that the mothers of your haters don't have gag reflex. I'll continue my investigation with Tony's mom and report back. Look at this is why the snake pit is the best. JB username is willing to go out there and check on the mothers of my haters' gag reflexes. What a stand-up guy. What a stand-up guy. That's pretty awesome right there. Logan Miller with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Kretosis with 5 gifted memberships. Tony Montana says, since Mossad didn't send you your check, here you go, Jeremy. All right. See, Tony's playing along very well. See, that's all it takes, man. That's all it takes. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. He knows how to roll with the punches. So, all right, continue on with Trump.
Move the asbestos. Estee Lauder's company, they did it while they were in possession. I could name 100 tenants where it's been done while they sit in their offices, literally working. Sometimes it's done over weekends. Sometimes it's done at a little different time. They take sections of offices and they do it, and the people move from that section to another section, and they're inconvenienced for a day and a half. And then they rebuild the office. So the concept of moving to swing space, dealing with New York City landlords, is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Now, you can do the entire building. You can put new skin on the building. You can put new, see the piping, you don't have that much piping because the bathrooms are all centralized. You know, not every office has a bathroom. It's not like an apartment house. But you can do this entire building like I did the Grand Hyatt Hotel. I took the old Commodore Hotel and I made it into the Grand Hyatt Hotel on 42nd Street and Park Avenue. It was a great success. I did it with many buildings. I've done this with many buildings. But it's not necessary to have everybody leave the building in order to rebuild a building. And you don't have to necessarily even do it at one floor at a time. You can either fix the skin or put a new skin on the building. And what you do is you do the roof first and you seal it and you...
Yeah, all my Twitter videos are suddenly doing this. All
get a 30-year guarantee. You then bring, and what I do,
all of them. I don't know if my
best in life is build. Even better than The Apprentice, I must say. The thing I do best is build. But you put a new roof, as I did with the Commodore Hotel into the Grand Hyatt. You put a brand new 20 or 30-year roof that's a guaranteed roof, and now your roof is done, like an umbrella. And
come on, stop lagging. Stop lagging. So it's user error. I mean,
and you bring the skin down, and as you're bringing the skin
my
down,
internet is very, very fast. I'm doing a speed test right now to make sure I have no issues.
You're taking the old skin off. So
yeah,
by the time, and you literally have very little gap for.
I'm going to pause it there for a minute. My speed test is showing I have 460 down and 550 up. So doesn't appear that my internet is the problem. Mossad is at it again. It's like I'm lagging too. My internet is fine. So that's weird if I'm lagging. Let's try a YouTube video. Is this YouTube video working?
Alert ecstatic Israelis celebrating President Trump as he heads to the Middle East later today for tomorrow's signing of his historic ceasefire, as the remaining hostages are set to finally be released from Hamas terrorists after 2 long years, and as thousands of Palestinians are returning to Gaza. The U.S. deploying SITCOM troops to help monitor the ceasefire without boots on the ground in Gaza. Fox News senior strategic analyst, retired 4-star General Jack Keane joins me now. General, thank you for taking time this morning. I want to bring to your attention the Wall Street Journal has...
Okay, we'll go back to it. It looks like this video is playing again now. So Twitter videos are playing. So we will continue this.
This, I must say. The thing I do best is build. Either fix and you success. I did it with many buildings. I've done this with many buildings. But it's not necessary to have everybody leave the building in order to rebuild a building. And you don't have to necessarily even do it at one floor at a time. You can either fix the skin or put a new skin on the building. And what you do is you do the roof first and you seal it and you get a 30-year guarantee. You then bring, and what I do best in life is build. Even better than The Apprentice, I must say. The thing I do best is build. But you put a new roof, as I did with the Commodore Hotel into the Grand Hyatt. You put a brand new 20 or 30-year roof that's a guaranteed roof. And now your roof is done, like an umbrella. And then you bring the skin down, and as you're bringing the skin down, you're taking the old skin off. So by the time, and you literally have very little gap, very little space, but you're bringing the new skin down, and it's just, think of an umbrella. You're bringing the brand, and you should put new skin. This skin has been up there for many 60 years. It's over. Now, you can copy the skin identically. You can copy the color of the glass identically. You can bring in all the modern technology, including triple pane or double pane glass in terms of heat and cooling and everything else. But you bring the skin down, and as it's, you have scaffold, and as it's coming down, the old skin is coming off. Everything's sealed up beautifully. In the meantime, inside, your pipes are going up, your asbestos is coming out, your electric is being redone. You have companies that do nothing
more lag
but redo electric. Now, these are different companies. You have companies that do new electric. They wouldn't know how to redo electric. Then you have companies that redo electric. They don't know how to do new electric. I mean, it's just a specialty. But you have special people that redo apartments, which are being renovated all the time with people in possession, that redo all sorts of buildings. I just built a building on Park Avenue and 59th Street. I had tenants in possession when I did it. I mean, I built a major building, essentially brand new, the old Delmonico Hotel, and I had people living in the building when I did a major $100 million job. It's a $200 million building. So the concept of moving to another location and getting everybody out of this building is absolutely asinine and will cost you so much money you're not even going to believe it, and then you're going to have to move in. Many other things. When I did the Wollman Rink, the city of New York was boggled down for a period of 7 years. They had spent $21 million. It was a tremendous embarrassment to the Koch administration, and I said, I'd like to take over the project. And they said, the New York Times came out with an editorial, the New York Post came out with a great editorial, and they said, let Trump do it. And finally, the city had let me do it. And I rebuilt, and believe me, I used nothing that was there before. Everything had to be gutted out because it was totally incompetently done. 7 years, $21 million. I redid it, and the senator remembers this very well, I guess. I redid it in 3 months for $1.8 million, and it opened, and I still run it today, and that was quite a while ago. This is no different, and in fact, in a certain way, this is even easier. All week long, you have tenants in New York renovating their space.
It is fascinating to listen to him break this down. And the way that he's talking, like he's a little more focused than he is now, obviously. But like, and I will say Trump's sarcasm, he's definitely picked up more sarcasm, but he's also like in the environment he's in, he's respecting the environment he's in, but he's still Trump, still bragging about himself. And showing the world why he's the man he is.
You have buildings being renovated with what we call tenants in possession. I mean, they're tenants in possession. They're in possession of the space. Now, I listened to one thing, and I've seen one thing and one number that sticks out more than all of the rest. Because whether or not somebody doesn't know what New York steam is or what boilers are and whether or not they have boiler rooms, which the people at the United Nations didn't do. But the number of $44 million for an architect is one of the great numbers in the history. In fact, I think this man is a genius, whoever he may be, wherever he may be in Italy. I think he's a great genius. I would like to meet him. He is without question the richest architect in the world. And I listened as one person said, I think they only got 500,000. Another person said, I think they got $1 million, and then changed their mind, and it was 7.8 million. And then I listened to Senator Sessions, who actually did his homework, said they got paid $27 million because you were able to check the books. So they got paid $27 million. They haven't done anything. They don't even have plans. Nobody even knows what they're building, and they got paid $27 million. Now, I have respect for a lot of people, and I have great respect for architects, but I'm going to give you an example. The tallest residential building in the world, my architect got paid approximately $1.5 million. This architect got $44 million. A building at 40 Wall Street, my architect got paid, believe me, peanuts, I think less than $1.5 million. In Chicago, where I'm building a building of 92 stories at the old Sun-Times site, 2.7 million square feet, which is more than the United Nations. If you add up all of the projects that they're talking about, it's larger, substantially larger. I'm spending $600 million, and they're saying they're going to spend $1.2 billion. So they're spending much more. And this is a 92-story building with brand new structure, brand new foundations. I'm building all the roads. Mayor Daley made me build roads around the building. I had no choice. Otherwise, if you know Mayor Daley, you're not going to build the building. And he's a great mayor, but he made me do that.
Yeah,
so
3
all
more
of
minutes
this
left.
Is $600 million, and they're spending 1.2. Now, there's no
Almost there. Mossad is calling me. Yeah, they're really mad about me admitting
No
to
way
peeing on the wall, apparently.
they're spending $1.2 billion,
stop that.
in my opinion, and based on what I've heard. When they've spent $27 million and terminated the architect, there's big trouble. Because I don't think they have a new architect. So if they don't have a new architect, who's going to do the plans? And who's going to do the bidding? Because in order
We're almost
to
there.
do a job, you have to have a complete set of plans and specs. If you don't have a complete, finished, over set of plans and specs, you have nothing to bid on. There's no way you can bid. The worst thing you can do, and you said you were in the home building business for a while, the worst thing you can do, as you know, is start a job without complete plans and specs, because the subcontractors will eat your lunch, right? So it's one of those things. So they don't even have an architect. They spent $27 million and they don't have an architect. Now, I have asked on numerous occasions to go in, and I would help them. I would love to help them. I don't want any money. I want nothing. I've made a lot of money. I don't care. I want nothing. There are lots of different, somebody said, what would be your dream on this site? Well, my dream is a dream that won't happen, but it's a dream that I might tell you. It's a dream to take the United Nations, the senator over here is probably going to go crazy, move it to the World Trade Center as a brand new United Nations, sell the United Nations site, which is one of the greatest sites in the world, for much more money than the whole thing would cost, and you end up building a free United Nations at the World Trade Center, where I don't think anybody's going to want to stay anyway. I think it's going to be a very, very hard rent up at the World Trade Center. But let's assume that's not going to happen. Not a bad idea, though.
He's got no problem with it.
Not too bad. He's got no problem. And most people don't have. But most people
on the top floor.
Okay, I won't get into it. I didn't say that.
Wait, what did he say?
The fact
Hang on.
is that bad. He's got no problem, and most people don't have. But most people
on the top floor.
Okay, I won't get into it. I didn't say that. But the fact is that the United Nations building, with all of its buildings, with its parking, should be completed, and I mean completed, at a cost of $700 million. And it's my opinion that it will not be completed for less than $3 to $3.5 billion. They don't know what they're getting into. And please remember this, as somebody that's probably built as much as anybody my age anywhere, I don't know of anybody that's built more. If you don't have a complete set of plans and specifications, there is no way you can build. And from what I understand, they don't even have an architect. One final point. They give you some nice firms, Turner and this one and Theobald and Gardner and Theobald and all. The fact is that I can take those same firms and tell them the way I want it built, and those same firms will come up with prices that are half the price that they're coming up with. They're being told what to do by people that don't know what they're doing. So if I take Turner Construction, which is fine, or if I take a couple of others, and by the way, when I say fine, but Rolls-Royce, they spend money. But if I take a couple of those firms, and if I show them the right way to do it, and if I lead them down the right way, which is really what a good developer does, that number that they're coming up with will be cut in half. So that's it. Congratulations. You've got yourself a mess on your hands. And it's only going to get worse.
Mr. Trump, thank you very much.
Trump is awesome, man. He has never changed, and friggin' perfect, man. That's the man right there. And you know, he's always been right, and he continues to prove that to this day. So there you have it. Pugs over on Rumble just dropped 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. And I want to move to another quick topic really quickly because I saw this was Congman, no Congman, and he kind of kicked the hornet's nest with conservatives and right wingers because I guess he shared an opinion about banning porn. And he got absolutely crushed by conservatives because he basically, his argument was, has it done anything good for the world and all this? And it's like, that's really not the point. So right here, he says, I didn't realize that banning porn was such an unpopular position on the right. My mentions are full of people calling me an evil authoritarian for wanting to ban hardcore pornography. I think that the idea of banning anything is the wrong approach. There's a lot of things that I don't like, but I don't think they should be banned. I think that your freedom as a human being and as an American specifically, you have the right to kind of do what you want as long as you're not using it to hurt anyone else or something like that. And so I do support the ideas that like here in the state of Florida, and I think it's up to like 19 other states now, they do this age verification. And I understand that creates a huge obstacle for people too, but I do think that it should not be as easily accessible to minors. And unfortunately it has been, but under no circumstances do I think that you should be outright banning anything like that. I personally, I've talked about it many times, I'm very much anti-alcohol and I'm anti-tobacco and I'm anti-drugs. I don't think these things should be banned. I just choose to stay away from people that, bring them into their personal life in terms of like me. I obviously I have friends who smoke and drink and do all of that. But if you are an alcoholic, I tend to just stay away from you and let you do your thing. And if you want to ruin your life, then go for it. Same with smoking. I just tend to stay away from people that smoke. But I don't think that they should lose their ability to do it. Do I think that there's any positives that come from these things? No, I think that they're all negatives to society and the individuals that are involved in them, but they shouldn't be banned. They absolutely should not be banned. So I get where he's coming from. He's very religious and he's coming up from a religious standpoint, which I totally respect. Like I said, I know Congman, but the idea of censorship is always a bad thing because you are asking essentially the government to censor something. And once you start going down that road, it really does open up a rabbit hole. One thing I've talked about is I think it should not be available widely on public social media platforms like Twitter. It drives me crazy that it's there on Twitter. However, I rarely see it because I have that type of stuff muted on my Twitter feed because I don't want to see it on Twitter. Because Twitter is supposed to be the public square and you can't have full-on nudity in the public square in theory. You just can't do that. I feel Twitter should have that same type of, for the hardcore stuff. But either way, I just wanted to bring that discussion up because I am 100% against banning of it in any way, shape, or form. But I do think that there should be more protection for children. I do not think that children should have access to it. And unfortunately, on the internet, more and more kids do have access to this type of stuff. And but ultimately, what I always say is parenting is the most important thing. And you can never rely on the government to make decisions to raise your kids. You as parents have to. So even if it is widely available, it is your job as a parent to make sure that you are involved in whatever your child is, looking at online. And that is always going to be the answer to everything is parenting. And by the way, a parent is a husband and a wife in a home together. Sorry, lefties, but that is the truth. It doesn't mean that there aren't people out there that, potentially could be good parents. I'm not saying that, but the problem that when I say that, it's to reject this idea that the left has pushed this idea that the best way is to have a gay couple. Everything I say is in rejection to the narrative that the left has created and the mainstream has created and all of that. And back in the 80s, 90s, whatever, these aren't discussions we were having. If there was a gay couple, whatever, because of the relentless approach to the mainstream and Hollywood and how they have just pushed this into every aspect of life. That's where the rejection has come from so many people. And that's just the reality of it. So, because I saw Asmongold responded. What did Asmon say? I think the arguments for banning porn can be applied to cigarettes and especially alcohol too. In fact, even more because they are physically destructive also. Ultimately, it's most important that individuals are free to choose and pursue what they want in life, even if it's stupid. I agree with everything Asmongold said. Everything Asmongold said right there. Because I think alcohol is significantly more destructive and tobacco because you can hurt other people. And other people have been hurt. People have died from drunk drivers. When people are smoking, they can blow that shit in your face. It can affect you. Like, I think that is far more destructive. Now, again, I get the idea of what, adult content does and how it poisons your mind and shit like that. But that's you doing that to yourself. Alcohol and tobacco, other people are being hurt by that. So there's a stronger argument for banning alcohol and tobacco than there would be for adult content. But ultimately, I don't think that any of it should be banned. And I say that as someone that's very, very, very personally anti-alcohol and tobacco and drugs. I'm very, very much against those things on a personal level. But I believe that you have the right to do that if you choose to, and you shouldn't lose that ability. Let's see here. 1992 Space Mover for 20 says, the problem I have with the people who want to ban internet corn is that they don't understand what needs to be done to do so. You would have to go even further than what the UK has done, and it would barely work. Agreed completely. And ultimately, it's just like anything else, man. The more that you outlaw something, the more desirable you make it. The more you tell people they can't do something, the more that they will find a way to do it. You're not going to stop people from doing something. You're just not. Parents need to raise their kids better, and people need to ultimately make better decisions in life. Because if you can't control yourself, the government trying to do it for you doesn't help that individual. It hurts everybody else. And that's the problem with it. The government getting involved to stop people that can't stop themselves doesn't help that person, but it ends up hurting everybody else. MAGA Cracker Mike says, Moist Critical has some bad takes. He has a lot of good takes, and I like his good takes, but he just had a really bad take. Yeah, I mean, his Trump thing was, from what I understand, I saw a little bit of it. But MAGA Cracker Mike says, by the way, Charlie Moist Critical said children with their parents and doctors can choose genders. Just an example of a bad Charlie take for context. Yeah, I remember him saying that now. MAGA Mike says, as a longtime government union guy, I can tell you all labor unions love Trump because he creates jobs. And he says, gas just hit 285 here in Ohio, the lowest I've seen in over 6 years. We are winning. Let Trump cook, y'all. Absolutely. Gearmaster says, here we go again. So here's my Tony tax. I love it. I love it. By the way, Trump is scheduled to go live in 7 hours. Trump delivers remarks. So I don't know, man. That's at 3 a.m. I might cover it. 3 a.m. So, maybe. Logan Miller says, tip your bud tenders. MAGA Mike says, Trump is the most open-minded politician in my lifetime. He literally lets all of us into his own mind or his mind and thought process. Those of us that know. Cracker says, Jeremy shows Beardo. Let's see. Jeremy shocks Beardo when he gets up to pee. Golden Nugget says, finally, Jeremy is back. I can finally ask, what the hell is this rash I got? Should I use cream? No, just let it be, man. You'll be good. Let's see. Pray for the 20 people to be released in a few hours in Israel. Hopefully they are okay. It's going to be an interesting day, man. It really is. Say hello to my little super chat. Let this man cook. Jeremy is just an AI tonight. He really is on the plane with President Trump. Don't be fooled. See you, bro, at MegaCon. Your grift is working. Haha. Thank you. I appreciate it. Trump was right. By 2015, the United Nations renovation cost up to $2.15 billion. Trump is always freaking right. Always right. Unseen Dimension says porn should be illegal. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, I disagree with you on that completely. Craig Bentz for 50 says, you said we need to send at least 50 to hurt your feelings, so here you go. I am crushed. Damn it. Now that is, I don't know how I'm going to recover, Craig. Man, that is tough. That is tough. I don't know how I'm going to recover from this one. You know what?
On Friday, I was about to go get dinner for my kids when Donald Trump Jr. attacked me in his speech at CPAC. Something about me looking like a gender-neutral potato head.
Thank you, Craig, for the $50 super chat. I appreciate it. Let's see. MAGA Mike says, if it's consenting adults, I don't care. Just keep it away from kids, for God's sake. I agree. Adults need to start adulting again. And Dragon Dan says, porn is causing birth rates to plummet. Look at Japan. When we're too old to defend our nation from invasion, who will fight on our behalf? Big picture. I don't necessarily think that is causing birth rates to plummet. I think the internet in general is more cause for birth rates to plummet. I don't think it's specific. I think that plays a part into it, but I think the internet in general is causing it, because what the internet has done, I've talked about this many times, is the internet has presented such a fake idea of what life is supposed to be. So again, I've talked about it many times on Instagram and all of this, where people present this life on Instagram of how happy everything is and how perfect their existence is. Oh my gosh, look, I have family, I have kids, and we have zero problems in life because we're presenting our perfect little utopia to you online. And people see this and they're sitting there and they have their own problems and they're going, I'm getting depressed. Look at this person. They have a perfect life. I'll never have that. They don't have a perfect life, though. They are presenting to you a very, very carefully articulated, small little snapshot of what their life, what they want you to think it is, but no one has a perfect life. In fact, and I would argue that the more perfect that someone's life is on social media, the more of a train wreck it is in real life. It's not obviously for everyone, but statistically speaking, I would think that is much in line. Happy people don't spend all day telling you how happy they are. They just are happy. Happy people don't spend all day needing the internet to believe that they're happy because they're actually happy. And so that to me has affected people's mindset. It's affected their confidence. It's affected their ideas of like, I'll never have this. I'll never be able to do that. But obviously, you know, adult content is a huge part of that too. But I think just the internet in general has affected people's mindsets. Anyway, let's see where we're at. What is this right here? All right, I have more. Oh my gosh. Is Kamala drunk? Is Kamala drunk? What's going on? Hang on.
I want to get to some news that just came out today with President Biden. His spokesperson said that he is going to now start doing radiation for his prostate cancer. Have you talked to him about it?
I called him earlier.
How's he doing?
I have not talked to him. I just left him a message after I heard the news. I was otherwise.
I gotta hear that one more time before I comment. I gotta hear this one more time before I comment.
That just came out today with President Biden. His spokesperson said that he is going to now start doing radiation for his prostate cancer. Have you talked to him about it?
I called him earlier.
How's he doing?
I have not talked to him. I just left him a message after I heard the news. I was otherwise on the event at the event.
I called him earlier. How's he doing? I haven't talked to him. Like, what? Holy shit. This is amazing. She is so flustered right now.
That he is going to now start doing radiation for his prostate cancer. Have you talked to him about it?
I called him earlier.
How's he doing?
I have not talked to him. I just left him a message after I heard the news. I was otherwise on the event at the event. I think Joe Biden is a fighter, and that is what I told him and left him a message. He's a fighter, and he's going to fight this, and we're going to hold him up and pray for his recovery and for his strength and for his family.
You write about him a lot in the book. Have you talked to him about the book?
Yes.
Yeah. What did he say?
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, come on. You know, it's just you and I.
Yeah, right.
What was that? What was this? What was that? That seemed angry.
For his strength and for his family.
You write about him a lot in the book. Have you talked to him about the book?
Yes.
Yeah. What did he say?
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, come on. You know, it's just you and I.
Yeah, right.
Wow, dude. She is nuts. Like, she's objective. Like, I have no problem. Like, when you guys were bringing up Candace Owens, and I say, like, Candace Owens is a lot of things. She is not stupid. Candace Owens is an incredibly smart person. I would say she's an exceptionally smart person, actually. Kamala Harris is one of the dumbest human beings I have ever seen in any capacity. She is so unbelievably stupid. It's crazy how stupid this woman is. And the fact that she was elevated because of identity politics. Crazy. Wow. What is this right here? What is this? Charlie Kirk painting up at the Portland ICE facility tonight, which is currently being surrounded by leftist protesters and patriots. Oh, snap.
People are upset. Surprising that nobody cares.
I know there's some stuff going on in Portland. I'll see if I can find any. I've been kind of paying attention to the Portland stuff, but let's see if there's any live feeds that we can look at right now. Let's see. Give me just a second. We'll go through and see what's there. Yeah, I mean, those people are these Portland people are absolutely insane, man. They really are. Here we got that. Are these live? See, some of these I can't tell if these are live or if they're like old ones. Like this only has 5 people watching. I would imagine this is not live. This is probably not live. I would imagine this is not live. Because in Portland, it's probably still daylight, right? Not live? Yeah, I didn't think so. Because it's still probably daylight. Let me see if I can find anything. Let's see. So Portland ICE protests. It's been pretty crazy the last couple of days. I haven't been paying a lot of attention to it, but I know it's been pretty bad. I don't know what they have planned for right now, but I know there's a lot. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see. Yeah, there's a lot of channels that are replaying can't even get the. Is YouTube just like messed up? What the hell is happening? What a disaster.
Uh-oh. Thank you, Josh, Charlie Kirk, USA, America, Shadow Hunter. Thank you. Getting dark. These clouds are coming over. 6:01 here.
I have to show this. All right. This channel right here. I'm looking up more feeds on it, but this channel right here, I gotta. This channel, the name of this channel is. Hang on. If YouTube's all janky, the name of this channel is Osama bin Laden. Osama bin Laden Media. What an awesome name for a channel. Let's see.
Time for Care Bears. I don't know that song. I just know Teletubbies. I never watched the Care Bears.
Laughing Mad says better than D-Day Cobra. You're 100% correct. 100% correct.
You'll watch this really quick. Hit that every like 30.
Is she naked? Oh my god, I can't show this on. Is she naked? I can't show this. What the fuck is happening? What is happening in Portland? What? Good Lord, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to navigate through some of these live streams and see what we can find here, because that's interesting dynamic we have going on. Portland ICE protest. Let's see. Was that her fanny pack? I don't know what that was, bro. Okay, we got this one. This feed has several feeds up right here. And Can Man, I know you're here. So just kind of like some of these channels that I'm showing, I want to make sure. So this is DJB that's got this feed going. So please drop links to any of these that I have going, because I want to make sure we give credit to whoever I'm reacting to.
Walk away, little boy.
There's starting to be a little bit of
Walk away, little boy.
encroachment.
I don't need new words. I like the words that I use.
Mega Man Frank and his lady are there.
Dude, this seems like hell on earth. Like, this seems awful to be anywhere near this. This seems like absolute hell on earth.
That's for sure. They're absolutely on the wrong side of history. SSRI eyes.
Well, we need a Sydney Sweeney eye clean, help a brother out. Hey, listen, I wish I could, but the rules state clearly that we can only do that if we get a proper 199. Those are the rules. I don't make them up.
Yeah, right. that being said, you got a job to go to. Trigger Democrat.
Try some more, bitch.
Oh shit, it's you. What's up? Whatever.
They're screaming.
Look at the pretty dog.
Go home.
Are you smelling all the anquifas?
They're very angered by their
all the
presence.
dirty bicycle seats that went by. They went by my house, though. Just flopping and shit. I was like, okay.
Yeah, this is more menacing energy. For sure, for sure.
Jeez, what a disaster. Okay, so I think is this just happened? Several more arrests made at the ICE facility in Portland after subjects defied lawful orders. My God. This is insane, bro. Good Lord, these people are nuts. Fuck, look at that belly. Look at that big old belly just flopping around. Good Lord, you can create an earthquake with that. Let's see. Okay, I think I have a freeze. Oh, listen, the rule is, okay, if I saw it, you have to see it. That's just how it works on CobraCast. I don't make the rules. But if I saw it, you have to see it. Unless there's, $100 super chat to offset it. So I do have this paused, okay? Oh no. I can't believe what I'm about to show. All right, here we go. A large group of nude cyclists arrive outside. Oh, Harley Dave, it's too late, Harley. He's riding a bicycle naked. He's naked on a bicycle. How do you ride a bike naked, dude? Like, I know there's memes about it, but how do you ride a bike naked? Oh no. Harley was too late. He was too late. Gotta be faster, bro. Oh man, oh man. I am, what the hell, bro? Like, oh. Harley says he hates me. Oh, goodness. Like,
Mega, yeah. I think a lot of those are mega people. Some of them aren't. But they are definitely on the right. This is so wild. I did see Cloud earlier. She's doing good.
dude, these people are fucking nuts. Like, this is crazy. The things we're seeing right now. The people that are out there, this is absolute insanity. I just, good Lord. And they got this Charlie Kirk memorial out there. You've got patriots out there that are trying to probably guard it. And then you got these lunatics, these furry lunatics that are out there. This is crazy.
2 Sundays ago, and before that, like back in
You guys are making me laugh in the chat, dude. You guys are funny as hell. Thank you, Coop. Goodness. So if you're just tuning in, this is Portland. This is the ICE protest, and you have a Charlie Kirk memorial out here. And it is crazy. Justin, for a proper 199. Ladies and gentlemen, business is about to pick up.
I'm so happy you love the first drop of my collection of Frankie's bikinis. We have more dreamy pieces coming our way, so tap to sign up for early access so you can get more information.
And there you have it. Justin has brought the proper 199 into the party. Palette cleanser for sure. Everyone is happy. Suddenly the stream is a little bit nicer. Things are better now. Things feel better now. And then, sadly, like everything in life, reality slaps you in the face. And Now we return to regularly scheduled programming for the Portland ICE raids. Thank you, Justin, and the chat thanks you as well. The chat is very happy. The chat appreciates you.
I'm
All right, so I wanted to click over to this one really quick because they're closer to the Charlie Kirk memorial here and see what's going on.
Please share this out. Hit that like button.
Yeah, so I think I told you this channel, Can Man. Did I tell you this channel? Accurate News is this channel. So I just want to make sure I'm dropping links to all the channels that I'm pulling up and getting the reaction. Because I mean, look, these guys. I'm sitting in an air conditioned house, so like these guys are out there doing their thing. So I totally respect them doing that.
What's up, brother? Come over here, we'll protect you.
You couldn't pay me to be in this bullshit, dude. Like it seems like something. I don't know why. Like you remember we had the we covered the LA protest and we've covered some other ones, but like I don't know why this seems like a very, very bad situation. And because we've heard about how Portland is so horrible, this just seems like something could pop off here, especially you got the Charlie Kirk Memorial out there as well. And you know that's going to trigger these lunatics, these mentally ill freaks.
I know. That's where to get it. Hey, where did I get that shirt at? You can check out all we're about the Humble Boys Auto. You got shirt?
Wait until it gets dark. Yeah, and I that's what I worry about, man. What a disaster.
I haven't gotten to all my thoughts yet.
Reaching Mad Max levels.
You need a sticker? You need a
So that sun's going to be going down. Good.
I see people are still thanking Justin for the proper 199, bringing some Sydney Sweeney into the party. You see, we have snipers up on the roof. We have they are in position. I saw they were in position the other day too. Just preparing for this. I don't know how bad it was the other night.
I'm always scared, buddy. I'm gonna hide behind all these big guys right here. Did you? Well, you are Antifa, right?
I was trying to protect Honey Badger Mom.
All right, let's go back to the multi-feed right here. See where we're at. Is that Batman?
Big guys.
I got arrested being on the street.
Did you? Well, you are Antifa, right?
I was trying to protect Honey Badger Mom, and he accused me of sticking a sign in front of her face.
Tried to get arrested. How are you? Here comes the Portland police to tell patriots to get on the sidewalk, and they will ignore all the people across the street.
Telling Harley, thank you for trying. He tried. Oh no, there's bicycles. Okay, those looks like police officers. After what I saw on Twitter, man, anytime I see bicycles in the picture, I'm gonna have to pause or something because no telling what you're gonna see.
They're just gonna come out once a day to make it see if we feel like.
We thought you were missing, bro.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I left to go give all my stuff and
Give me a hard time.
All right. Well, while we're keeping up with some of this, let me catch up with some of your super chats. Let's see here. Where are we at? So Justin for $9.99 says, I thought this was a Key and Peele sketch when I first saw it. I can't believe that's an actual reporter. Yeah. So thank you, Justin, again for the proper $1.99 for this. And yeah, this is about the Kamala interview. And a lot of people were like, is that Jordan Peele? I don't really know what, like, I think I've seen Jordan Peele a couple times. I don't know what he looks like per se. I mean, I probably, if I saw him, I would know. Laughing Hatford for 20 says, hey, I hope your travels have been safe. God bless. Didn't know if he had time or not to watch the video. Getting better at boxing. Really going to work on my Muay Thai. God bless you and the chat. Trying to stay positive. Keep staying positive, brother. And yeah, traveling for the most part is behind me right now. What do we got going on here?
God bless you, Ice. I love you, Ice. God bless you. God bless Ice. Minden O'Connor, are you going to get convicted of prostitution again? Hey, weren't you convicted of prostitution? Thank you. Minden O'Connor.
Nothing says small dick energy like joining the fucking white people. Fall back into that fucker, you fucking turd!
Insanity.
Fuck you, Eric! Get the fuck out of Portland!
Guys, Trump is done. Trump is done.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
Real quick, let's see. Let me find it. I don't know how this is possible, by the way. But Jeremy used to read the chat. Now he only reads. Now he only read. What? Sorry, Grift super chats. What? I don't even know what you're trying to say. But clearly, I read the chat. I saw that.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like. This is.
The Democratic Republic of Penguins. Indeed, is the United States.
I see him. You with me, sir? Carl? You're utterly amazing.
How's getting drunk?
Cheer. Do the happy dance. Happy dance. Happy dance.
Beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate it. The anti-inflatable. Woo-woo. Oh, do you hear that? We're the anti-inflatable. Anti-inflatable?
What are we doing, dude? Like, what is the hell? Giggity says, do not read this. Yet I did.
No KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA.
Oh my God. What in the hell is happening?
So that's a new thing because I know my ancestors didn't support Nazis. My ancestors.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm fucking fighting ICE.
Well, you're talking about black people could be Nazis. You said black people could be Nazis.
I said you don't have to be white to uphold white supremacy.
To support.
Uphold white supremacy. To uphold white supremacy, you do not have to be white.
Aren't you white?
You don't know anything about me.
You're not white?
No, I'm not arguing with you. Fuck Nazi pigs like him and him and him and him and him.
Like them?
With them, fuck you too.
Like them?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
They're Nazis?
Yes.
Well, hold on. What if I told you my great uncle was an SS officer?
I would not be surprised.
Oh, here you come again. Here you come again. Can you get your comrade? Can you get your No? Get your comrade.
Fuck you.
Wow, that's racist. What do you mean it's not racist?
Fuck you.
Why? You're telling a black man that. I'm a person of color.
Fuck off.
I'm a person of color.
Fuck off.
I thought you loved me.
I said you don't have to be white to uphold white supremacy.
I'm not upholding white supremacy. I don't want to be killed by white people.
I don't know what you're doing, bro. I don't know why you're even here.
I'm talking to you. I'm trying to learn something from you. You're educating me.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, who are you talking to?
Nobody.
You're not talking to nobody?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm talking to them. Get the fuck out of Portland. Nobody fucking wants you here. You look stupid as fuck.
Oh my goodness gracious. That's so fun. That's so fun.
It's amazing when you use their retarded logic against them that they have absolutely no answer. They have no answer whatsoever when you use that nonsense to them. By the way, I see my boy Mo Zamboni is in the chat. I don't know where you're at on subs. I know that there were people shouting you out on Twitter. We can get some subs for Mo Zamboni. I think you're close to getting monetized or something like that. So, mods, if you can drop a link to Mo Zamboni's channel, let's get him over that threshold. He may already be there, but either way, hail to Mo. Appreciate you, brother. All right, let's continue here. See what these idiots are saying.
Make sure you guys.
You already there, Mo? Hell yeah, brother. Congratulations.
Daily Papa. The day that Polish drunk says, daily PSA, biological men can't menstruate. That is all. Carry on. Oh, and F Antifa.
That's is it name his name Nick Shirley? Is that his name? He was at He was doing the round table with Trump and those other people.
We have like theory. Yeah, that's what makes it hard to decentralize. So henceforth, yes, I would say
Yeah, $10 super chat. Thank you. Make fart spray great. So many missed opportunities. You're right. You're right.
Z Herb, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate you. Harley Dave, I know I got a lot to catch up on. Harley Dave says, Jeremy, did you know that some of these paid protesters are earning over 100,000 per year? 100K? Bro, I'm fixing to shut the stream down and put on some fucking cow costume then. Like, let's go. 100K? Let's go. Shit. That's all I'm going to say. Shit. Put on a cow costume, make 100K? Sign me up, bro. Grifting ain't easy. Oh my goodness. This is nuts. Let's go back over here. There's a little more action going on here.
Needs attention. Good, good. We're watching you. Yep, yep.
Yeesh. Something else, man. It's just like yeah, demonetization tax. Thank you, Harley Dave. Hail Harley Dave. Still hard to process that Charlie Kirk is no longer here. It still doesn't even make sense. It's still hard to believe that Charlie Kirk was assassinated in front of 3,000 college students. It still does not process fully, dude. It's crazy. All right, this other one is looks like they're walking around a little bit. Let's see what's going on here. For anyone in that's familiar with Portland, like, is this like the downtown area? What is this, like the main hub area? Like what where exactly in Portland is this? Just curious if anyone's aware. I've never been to Portland, so I know nothing about it. Am I going to go live for the peace deal signing? Listen, man, I might be here for the long haul. I don't know. Trump's going live at like 3 a.m. You know, I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see how long we're live. I'm not intending on ending anytime soon. I think it's mostly industrial.
My clothes are all wet. I'm still. No, it was a emergency one. The annual one's in the summer. Okay. Yeah.
Out there, you know, we deploy pepper balls and gas, but we just got some bubbles and some music for you. And a special message from me to you.
Get in D-Day cover, get an hour of sleep and then come back. You cannot make it till 3 a.m., bro. Yeah, I don't think I can make it till 3 a.m., but I don't know. I'd like to get a few hours sleep. Maybe we'll see how it goes. So we'll just figure it out. Either you live stream or Bama loses the Iron Bowl. Don't fucking put that evil on me. Don't put that evil on me. Don't do me like that. All right, let's check in over here. See what's going on. No, there's not a whole lot, so I think I'll keep the feed up. I think this feed's a little more interesting because it's got multiple angles. Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. One team, one heartbeat, go Tigers. Yeah. Take that LSU crap and go to hell. Dark Sports Riser says, with all these costumes, I feel like you could justify a park hopping visit. You guys want me to get Drunk 3PO to go out there for park hopping? Let's see. I got that one. Nick Shirley is a legend brave. I don't know a lot about him, but a lot of people seem to think to like him. So if he's out there, he's brave. So Plain Hope says, notice how Antifa puts the weakest on the front line. Or says, can we send Jay and Beardo to Portland for live? Listen, let's do it, man. Let's do it. Jay and Beardo park hopping tax. That's the new grift. All right. Corn Pop says, big money sucker. Richard Throbin says, I have been flaccid all day until Sydney Sweeney popped up. Life is good since I'm not in Portland. Anyway, stay standing, everyone, even the women. Thank you. Lil John says, at least the naked bike riders had a seat, unlike Beardo. Pride Stewart says, punish Beardo, make him cover Portland in person. Or Bubba says, see the Clinton Sweeney post. We're not ready. No, I did, unfortunately. And I've seen the discussion around Hillary and Sweeney today, and I'm not happy about it. The Under Armour Gamer says, careful, they are playing music to mess with the stream. Yeah, I know. Z Herb says, the whole corn situation, I don't think is a ban. It's age verification. And on Asmongold point, alcohol requires ID, right? I don't think it's parental control is king, but alcohol has age limit. So should corn. Yeah, I mean, I think you should definitely make it the barrier of entry more difficult for children for sure. But I'm not for banning stuff. Generally speaking, I'm just not. I would like to be less accessible though. Harley Dave says, Jeremy, the inflatable costumes reflect pepper balls and also allows them to carry any weapon they want underneath. It's a very good point. That's actually a very good point. You are correct, sir. Let's speed up. That's the scary part. When the sun goes down, you never know what the hell these idiots are going to be up to. Eric Heffelfinger for 20 says Trump needs to make an executive order that says politicians who vote for benefits for illegals will have their pay docked and land seized for housing. It won't hold up in court, but it would be fun to watch. Just watching these idiots squirm for a while is always worth it. I agree completely. There's Harley Dave's no, and then I hate you. I appreciate that. Go to the top here. Got that one. Alan Tenassi says, as a recovered of 10 months, now I would never want booze to be banned. Yeah, I know you struggled with it. I'm happy that you got past it, brother. We're all happy about that. Steel Storm says, I don't know, man. I watched Pewd's video the other day. Bro won and has a perfect life. Yeah, I mean, listen, PewDiePie, listen, PewDiePie has just problems just like anybody else. No one has a perfect life. I have an excellent life, a wonderful life. I love my life, but I will go back to what I'll never forget. Dave Chappelle, when he was talking about his life, and he says, my life's like an above ground pool. It's a pool. And I thought that was a perfect example of, like, no matter how perfect you think anyone's life is, they all have problems. Everybody has problems in some way, shape, or form. And even the best life has problems. It just does. So Timbo Slices, do you think she told Biden not to be burdened by what has been? Gold Standard says RIP Diane Keaton. I will say it again. Protesters are not attractive people. Ain't that the truth? Sean Awesome says send Beardo and Meek there on assignment. Fantastic Knox says Antifa sent Meal Team 6 Meal Team 6 and Fupa Ghost. Gearmaster says, I gather that the unclothed biker protest in Portland, be careful. Yeah, I've already shown a screenshot of that, and it was not pretty. And Harley Dave almost unsubscribed. So that's how bad it was. Coop says, hear me out. Greatest grift. Pay a guy to go out and spray liquid fart in the blow-up costumes. You would be the #1 watched channel. Philip Johnson says, we got nudity on Cobra Cast before Beardo on FNT. John says, we need a Sydney Sweeney eye clean. Help a brother out. You got that. You got that. Corn Pop says, make verbal Scientology great again. Bubba Doom says, good Lord, man. I'm about to eat supper. I'm making tacos. Ladybug says, what a terrible day to have ice. Brian Stewart says, we want truck videos, not this nasty Portland crap. Slaino says, there is nothing more attractive than a man that has no ass, no homo. All right.
Oh, that's a bullshit line.
Mo Zamboni says, I appreciate the support, Jeremy. The fellowship is awesome. But for the homies is trying to get to 500 subs. I want to put them on the spotlight. God bless the 199. Hail Mo. So if we got a mod, we can drop a link for the homies. I'm sure Cam Man, you're aware of who For the Homies is. But there you go, Mo. Hail to you, brother.
Because yet again, Nick Sorter was being attacked and pulled into their encampment, and we got him out, and I had to defend myself, and I got in trouble for it. Not the people that were attacking Nick and attacking me with bear mace, but I got arrested for it. And now they say I can't go within 200 feet of the ICE facility. And it didn't even happen at the ICE facility. It happened in front of their encampment.
And were you defending yourself, or were you causing some chaos?
I was defending myself. We're not here to cause violence. We're here to do our patriotic duty and exercise our First Amendment right and counter-protest against these domestic terrorists. And we're allowed to walk on the public sidewalks, but these guys don't allow it. They block us and they attack us when we try to walk literally on the public sidewalk past their illegal encampment. They swarm us, attack us, and then when we defend ourselves, they cry victim, and they cry and pretend like we're the aggressors when we all know they're the violent ones, especially once it gets dark.
What do you think happens tonight if it gets a little dark?
Oh, there's so many patriots here and so many terrorists that something's bound to happen. You know, they're gonna get triggered for something that we say, They're going to get triggered by our American flags or by us loving our country, and they're going to get so upset that they're going to lash out, and that's all it's going to take.
And I'm looking right over here. I've seen a bunch of inflatables. They're just dancing around. They seem like peaceful people.
Nah, that's gaslighting. They're doing that. They're doing that to make it seem like it's all peaceful when we all know the facts. We all know that everybody in those inflatable suits are part of Antifa, and guaranteed they've been part of attacking people and doxing people. They've doxed me. I had to quit my job. I have to move. They know my house, my apartment, where I worked, you know. So, yeah, these people are absolutely insane. Absolutely insane.
Insane, I agree.
Yeah, no problem, bro. It was nice to meet you. I absolutely will. Oh, I will. I'm going to get my lawyer on Tuesday, and I'll be closer as soon as we go to...
Okay, so look at these nut jobs. Portland leftists are blocking roads while holding a nude die-in to protest ICE. And of course, Portland is allowing full public nudity. Remember, this is the shit you're voting for when you vote Democrat. Think twice before casting a ballot. And this is all these lunatics right here. It's loading up. So this is what they do. These people are insane. These people are nuts.
Yeah, but your poor dog.
Oh no, they seem pretty chill.
If they're gonna, and they're probably gonna push people back. Oh, whoa.
Got more right now.
They're gonna get arrested.
Right here in the clear poncho.
The stream got great with Travis holding her up. Sorry guys, I am not tall. I do have a different thing to hold. I do have a different thing to hold of it. It's in Katie's arm.
Please take that one.
Thank you for your service.
Take that one down. Take that one down. Take that.
They did move back. I was surprised. What's going on? Some people are noping out.
That car didn't look like I should go in there.
Bro. I've got a somewhat I've got a somewhat censored version, but this is what they're doing. This is these people are nuts. So Democrats, there's so many naked mother effers that are on their bikes. How do you ride a bike naked? There's nothing good about that. That's a bad idea. Bad idea.
That's the restaurant, please. Don't need all these snowflakes out
here. At what point do you just go, you know what'll really get more people to our side? Us riding bicycles naked in the streets of Portland. That will convince everyone that we're right. That will convince everyone to support us. What is wrong with these people? Good God.
This crowd over here.
It's really weird.
And a big crowd over here. One of my security people here.
Yeah, I know. It's just weird.
Goes way back.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's okay. I keep it in that little loop right here.
So this is our friendly neighborhood.
I would love to see you rocking the 199 hat, but at the same time, I would not encourage anybody to go out there and rep G&G, except for Beardo. I do think we should send Beardo out there. Beardo and Ben. Beardo, Ben, and Mike. And Jay has to go too. So Beardo, Ben, and Mike, and Jay. Like that, I mean, could you imagine? Again, this is what needs to happen with G&G. We take this shit to the next level, all right? G&G has all this money coming in. We got budgets, and it's like, yo, there's some shit going on in Portland with a bunch of weirdos. Beardo, Jay, Mike, Ben, get on a red eye right now. Head to Portland, live stream that shit, entertain the audience. That's the level we need to be at right there. We need to be at that level. That would be perfect.
Yeah, Nick Shirley's out here.
Craig says, as much as I want to hurt your feelings, the chat deserves eye bleach, having to censor something. Thank you, Craig. You know what? I feel like chat. I feel like you guys have been through a lot tonight, and I owe all of you. So, from my heart to yours, chat, this is for you.
I don't know who created Pokemon Go, but I'm trying to figure out how we get them to have Pokemon go to the polls.
You're welcome, chat. You're welcome. I love all of you.
Basically say at the end.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just where we're at, but we're so over it.
Yeah.
People from Oregon, too. Like, we're such a democratic, liberal,
I know. Bad.
progressive state. And yet, I think people are standing up. I don't know that we have the masses to do it. A lot of people just left. But that was my
I did.
conviction. And I get it. I have a lot of friends that moved too. But my conviction is just to try to stay in.
The chat is mad at me right now, boys. I mean, really mad. This is like it's got a better feed right I'm shocked that we don't have as many people over there trying to destroy the Charlie Kirk memorial. So, but yes, right now, if you're just tuning in, we're covering a lot of the Portland ICE protests, and let's just say it's really there's some crazy stuff going on. So there's a lot of nudes cyclists out there. It's crazy, and yeah, some of the stuff I'm seeing I can't even like show because it's just so there's some weird stuff going on. But apparently all of these freaks are out there laying in the streets naked to protest. That's that's where we are. Good Lord. It's just a bunch of naked, ugly, unattractive people that rode their bikes. And yeah, then they're laying in the streets and they're all fat. Let's see here. You know what? These people are, I mean, they're exactly what you would think. They're exactly what you would expect.
Thank you. Power lies to paralyze. Thanks for this. I like being there. Thank you guys. God bless you. And people who are just tuning in, or people who are new to the channel, please hit that subscribe. Please follow. I try to do as much stuff as I can in regards to protests and things like this. So I appreciate you guys for tuning in. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, this channel, like I said, this is a DJB, Brandon Barlow. So that's who we're watching right now. So if you guys want to go check that channel out, they got good coverage. Don't want to take away from anybody's coverage, for sure. Jack Vasovic says, "Is this the end of ICE?" It's over. It's over. No more. The ICE will be destroyed now. because of this. They're going to take them down. Is Yo Pops there? I don't know if Yo Pops is there or not. I know Mozamboni said money for Yo Pops to be flown to Portland. We need him. So apparently not. Hail Yo Pops. Dark Schwartz Rice says everyone in the chat is permanently sterile. I mean, with some of the stuff we're seeing, they were probably already there, unfortunately. Hey, Jeremy sent a DM with an on-ground stream. We hate you. Thank you, Harley Dave. Let me see if I can find that one. Yeah, everybody's mad at me now. Let's see. Oh yeah, I believe it was Matt Morse. I saw him shout her out last night. Am I right about that? Her? Didn't he shout her out last night? Yeah. That's the first time I'd heard of her when he shouted her out. I like Matt. Matt's awesome.
Hopefully it was somebody I knew.
So this and I'll show you guys who were watching it really quick as soon as I can get this pulled up. Honey Badger Mom, yeah. Let's see. Pull up her account real quick. So this is her right here. So you guys want to go check out her account. So I'll keep that one up too. Thank you, Harley. Appreciate it.
In the house. I haven't seen you in a hot minute, bro. I haven't seen you in a minute.
No, they keep getting closer. He doesn't need to see that. Yeah, think about his virgin eyes. Although he always goes into me when I take a shower. So, yeah, think about his virgin eyes. Not fine.
Bluegrass, thank you very much for the super chat. All is possible through Christ our Lord. Yes, God bless.
I asked him to make sure they don't shoot him. He gave me the thumbs up. That's the quickest way for me to turn lights. You hurt my dog. Yeah, you hurt my dog. I will walk.
The 500 Club, Jeremy the Cyborg says, well, the police have a way to identify Antifa. They're all wearing the same gas masks. They're not the smartest, that's for sure. They're certainly not the smartest. Olympian Product says, Dave Rubin call. He appreciated you showing the nude cyclist. He said it looks like a hard time, though. Glenn Jones says, Antifa, absolute proof skinny jeans are a bad idea for men. Harley Dave says, good timing. We can all expect Battlefield 6 Portland Ice mod. You know it. Laughing Haffron for 50 says, I'm going to try and get some sleep now. It's not going to be a bunch, but I'll try. Let me know what you think of the video. If you had time to watch it, God bless and good update. I have gotten really fast with boxing. Also, Battlefield 6 installed, so I'm ready. Yeah, I still haven't even played it. I have it installed, but I haven't played it yet. Thank you, Laughing Haffron. I appreciate it, man. Danielson says, look up the yes on 50 in California. Is it or Canadian? I don't know what you're saying there. And they are trying to RIP Trump. I don't know what you're saying right there. Mark says, how do you ride a bike naked? Carefully. Ew. Matt says, the irony of hate will never win on that thing's helmet while openly hating ICE. I know, dude. It's crazy. Udaman says, get a discount today on seatless bikes using the code FEARBEardo. Daniel says, his naked bike ride is their form of protest. It's amazing, isn't it? All right, let's go over to here. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. That's Harley Dave's fault. Harley Dave sent me that link. That's Harley Dave's fault. Harley Dave, you owe that. All right? Like, that's your payback. Harley did something worse than I ever did. Why did you listen to it? God. Oh shit. That was not good. That was not good. You like how I'm blaming the chat for me?
So after they did all kind of, or not all kind, but some mass arrests, targeted some people that were pushing up against law enforcement.
Got you, Danielson. All right, appreciate it.
They went into the crowd and dragged them out. Since then, a lot of people won't get in front of the ICE facility. There's a large group over here and a large group back there, but they're not playing. But there's drinking and drugs going on, so give it a little bit longer, and they're gonna get up their courage.
Dude, it's getting weird. It's getting weird on this stream right here.
And went straight up to the ICE building where all the agents are standing up there right now, which you can see. Marched over here, got in the driveway. Several arrests were made. And then after that, the bicycle police came down. Actually, they walked up here to the street at this intersection of McAdam and I want to say it's Moody. Up here, McAdam and Moody. And blocked this intersection, started diverting cars. A truck came here, tried to get through. He got out the truck, had a confrontation with Antifa. Him and his wife did. There was some pushing, shoving going on. He ended up leaving. That's right after that, police came, opened up the road, moved the barricade that Antifa formed.
And we lost the feed. There we go.
And then the police proceeded on down the street here. They're going to take the cones, so they haven't blocked the street since. And then about, I want to say an hour and a half ago, maybe two, a bunch of patriots, conservatives came marching in with the flags, and that kind of shut down, if you want to say, the left party. And it's been like this for the past hour and a half to two. And then at the same time, there were some targeted arrests that came out. There's been no pepper balls or no tear gas. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. That's kind of the basically how the day's gone. Last night was definitely crazy, but with the two targeted arrests, there was a lot of pushing, shoving. The agents actually went all the way across the street right over there to get someone. That got kind of intense. So you can see that on my footage. I also recorded it, and I'll be posting some of those videos. If you're new to my channel, please subscribe, especially if you like my work. I'm more faith-based, to be honest with you guys. I mean, yeah, politics is it and everything that's going on in the world, but our world's a mess, and both sides. Jesus Christ. So
just to give a shout out to this guy again, because we're reacting to him. Seems like a good dude, but Brandon Barlow, DJB. So if you guys are interested, go check him out. Seems like a good dude.
I hear Charlie Kirk got really triggered when he got transitioned into a fountain. You know, that was of course after he lost the gun debate. You know, and yeah, I hear he leaned left at the end there, and now he identifies as was were. I know that might seem a little cold, but not as cold as Charlie Kirk currently is.
Why would you make fun of somebody's death, though?
Why not? He was cruel and horrible to everybody while he was alive, so why should I show him any reverence when he's dead?
You said he was what?
I said he was a cruel and horrible person when he was alive, so why should I show him any reverence in his death?
He was cruel and horrible?
You get what you give.
Why was he cruel and horrible?
No, they were fucking horrible to trans people. They're horrible to minority groups. They're fucking horrible to everybody.
Who was?
Charlie Kirk was.
He was horrible to minority people?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean by...
Have you ever actually watched him?
I have. What do you mean by...
You should watch him more then. If
What
you
do
don't
you
know it by now.
But what do you
haven't
mean?
watched.
What do you mean? Are you a he or her or she or them? What?
Why are you coming in from outside, out of town?
I'm just asking you what. I'm asking you what do you like?
Coming from out of town to agitate?
Who said I'm from out of town?
Yeah. Because none of you motherfuckers are
Really?
from here. There's like 2 of you that are from here.
I'm not from here.
Are you?
You just assumed. You just said I wasn't.
Are you?
Stick to your word.
How about
Stick to your word.
I am.
Okay, so I'm not from here.
Are you?
So I'm not from here.
Okay, exactly. So you just threw out a red herring is what
I'm
you
not
did.
from here.
You're trying
Obviously, you don't know me.
From the point that you're an outside agitator.
I'm an outside agitator. Because I asked you a question, that makes me an agitator? Because I asked you a question? I was asking you a question. I don't know what you identify as. I don't know what you identify as. What do you identify as?
We know that's
I'm not provoked. I'm asking.
Everybody knows that's what you do.
Because your voice changed. Your voice changed when you started talking to me.
You see that, Cam Man?
You said what?
Or whoever? We have any mods here?
What? The person's voice did change. Why? I was asking.
Yes, you'd understand voice changes.
Have I been out here enough to get gassed? I have been. I have been. I have been.
My voice is changing all day because.
My voice don't change.
Oh, good for you. Some people say.
ISIS is not Hitler. ISIS is enforcing our border laws.
I didn't say that. You're assuming a lot of things, though.
Well, you're leading that.
I asked a question. I said, what do you identify as?
That led to that conclusion.
I asked you, what do you identify as? Are you a he, she? Now it's a they.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but that doesn't have to be true to them. They don't have to answer.
I'm hungry too.
No food and passion.
I'm black though. Black Lives Matter. Don't forget about Jesus though. Don't forget about Jesus.
See the guy that got nailed by a bunch of woman dudes? I think about him every night.
Oh, that wasn't good. You demon, demonic.
Oh, wait. It has salad.
People are devils. Nick is over there.
I forgot salad tomatoes. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad I caught that. Glad I caught that. I need to put salad on.
I will say that you guys are pretty nice though. Honestly.
I want to be clear that the channel that's showing these streams is not the actual channel of the person you're hearing talking. So the person is right here, and it's Black Conservative Preacher. So that's his actual channel right there. Thank you, Lady Aaron D. I appreciate it. So.
All right, cool.
Okay, so I'm not fully informed about everything through the Christian religion.
Right.
I was raised as a Christian, and through stuff happening with my family and everything, I felt, if God was real, why would this be happening, right? So I didn't go too deep into it. But from what I remember as a kid, as we were always taught, Jesus was there with the immigrants and the refugees. He was there with the sex workers. He made himself for the people who people saw as criminals or outcasts. He was a voice for them and a friend for them.
Federal protective service. The facility is closed, not open to the public. Stay out of the area of the driveway.
We're not coming yet.
Vehicular traffic. Remain on the sidewalk or across the street. Everyone must leave this restricted area and may be subject to detention or arrest.
Yeah, we might have to come back to this in a minute. I want to have a conversation with you.
Right.
So.
But I guess all I'm saying here is, I think if Jesus was around, he would not be for the way that these people treat the people that they take into custody. And I can't speak for them, obviously.
So if we look at the Bible, because there's one thing you're focused on. You're talking about the immigrants, but that Jesus didn't really come for the immigrants. He came to save and to be a redeemer for sinners.
Okay.
That's across the board.
So
that's across the board. No matter if it's immigrants, no matter if it's patriots, no matter if it's left-winger, right-wingers, it's across the board.
Okay. So then I have a question here. I can respect the fact that you have your own opinion, and I think that's okay, and you're allowed to voice that for sure. My thing is, I don't understand why people always want to turn to Jesus when it comes to this one. I think it's a human moral question. You know, if your kids were taken away and treated the way that they treat kids and they treat people, would you be a fan of that?
But when you say that, are you talking about the laws of our land? Because that's where it has to first start. See,
Okay.
there's a lot of gray areas in this whole
Okay.
thing.
And that is true. It's a very complex thing.
Yes.
So, but I think also...
And here's the other thing. Were people upset when Obama was doing
Actually,
this?
not.
Who? I didn't see...
It's actually not complex at all. If you break the law, you are held accountable. This is not complex at all. And I'm sick and tired of these idiots claiming that it's complex. There's nothing complex about it. You break the law, you pay for it. Simple as that.
Okay, maybe you were.
But I don't think... You are right. That people are definitely escalating it because of who's in office.
Right.
I will agree with you.
Okay.
But for me, it's not about Republican or Democrat. It's not about who's in charge of the country. It's about people treating people a certain way. And that's where it affects me. And for me, I don't care if it would be white folks being treated that way, or men or women or whoever being treated that way. If people are being treated that way, I don't like it, because we are all here together in this country, all of us.
Right.
And I think we need to fight for what's right. And honestly, I don't want this to be a violent thing. I really don't.
I will say this person sounds like one of the more reasonable and logical people that are part of this group. And they seem that they have been caught up in their social circle. They still seem like he still seems like he can be fixed and shown that but again, so I just want to note that. But ultimately, look, it comes down to this. I am an American. If I ever go to another country, do you know what I'm going to do? Whatever the laws and the rules of that country are. I'm not going to go there and expect that they need to cater to me. I'm going to cater to them. I am a visitor in their country. I shouldn't go there and just be like, everything I expect you should do. It's like, no, you shouldn't cater to me. I am an outsider and I'm coming here to visit. So therefore, I need to respect every law, every rule, and your culture, whatever it is. This is not complicated. So in America, no thanks to Democrats, we have lost all of that because of the Democrats wanting to cater to everybody and make this a melting pot and all that bullshit. No. We need to get it back to, if you are an outsider, you have to go through the proper process in order to come here. If you are willing to go through the proper process and you are approved, you are welcome to come here and you can live by the laws of this land. But if you are not legal, you do not deserve to be here, and you do not deserve due process, and you do not deserve respect. End of discussion.
But when I was here, I was simply trying to help a blind man up the curb. He couldn't see, and I was trying to help him up the curb. And a DHS officer runs out, punches me in the throat, and pushes the blind man on the ground. Do you think that's okay?
I think here, I'm not going to dismiss what you're saying. I'm going to say I don't know the full context of that. Okay, to be fair. Now I want to back up a little bit regarding, you said you don't care if it was white people, Hispanic, black, or white, right? Now I'm going to challenge that, because when white people do get shot by police officers or military or law enforcement, usually white people do not protest another white person getting shot.
And the only thing I can say back to that is there hasn't been a violent history of it.
But okay,
and I can't speak for everyone. I can't.
Right.
What the fuck are you talking about? There hasn't been a violent history. More white people are killed by the police. What the fuck? There is a horrible story. So, again, Tony Timpa. Look up what happened to Tony Timpa. Of course, you don't know that name because the virtue signalers in your circle never told you that name. What an idiot.
But whether there's been a violent history, we're talking about yourself, though, what you don't like.
Okay.
So if that's going to be the same across the board, how people are treated in regards to these type of things, then you have to also defend white people.
And that's the thing. It's about all people. I don't care if it's white people. I still am going to be upset.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
And this isn't about we want to be upset about it. It's because we want to be upset because humans are being treated this way. I don't see it as immigrants are being treated this way or Mexicans are being treated this way. I see it as humans are being treated this way.
Right.
And I don't understand why people can't look at it like that. Why can't they see that it's humans? It's a human life.
I don't think that they can't see that as a human life. I think it, again, it's complex because it goes to a border issue. Because you have people, and I've been at the border.
Okay.
I've been there. I went there to document and do the same thing I'm doing here. Not as much as some of my other friends. They've been there for like a year, 2 years doing it. And you see things that's like, okay, well, why is that allowing? Why are so many illegals that are coming across the river?
Thank you, Harley.
And our National Guard is helping them up and taking them to buses, and the buses are shipping them wherever. That's really happening. So we have to be against the rules of that. Like, okay, why isn't our border more locked down?
And really the only thing I can say is I understand why there's borders. I do.
Right. You have a border at your house. I'm sure you lock the door at night. You don't want people to come in, break in.
I get it, and that's the thing. I understand a little bit of both sides. What I don't understand, I don't stand for, is they don't need to have the excessive force that they use. They don't need to be smashing into windows. They do not. They should not be coming in and taking kids
Yes, the fuck they do.
From schools, because kids had no choice. Do you really think the 10-year-old kid knew that he was crossing a border and knew that he was committing a crime?
but right, and they don't. But use like the foster care system. If parents are bad, they come and take the kids, right?
Yes.
It's almost the same type of thing.
But the thing is, what if those immigrants that came here were perfectly good parents?
And they could have been, but you're still breaking the law, right? They could be good parents, but you're still breaking the law.
Okay, and my only thing I can say on that is there are some laws that are not right.
But that's up to people to change that,
Exactly,
right?
and that's why we're here. We want change.
Okay.
And that's all.
I respect that. I respect that. Cool.
Well, listen, say what you want, but the person was at least, civil and willing to have a conversation. So I definitely respect that, but I don't respect when you don't understand the situation at all. And criminals don't deserve, to be treated as anything other than criminals. Period. End of discussion. So we'll just, let me fast forward to catch up because I paused a few times to commentate. But yeah, I mean, that guy, I do like that channel, or the guy that's talking anyway. He seems like a good dude. So, okay, we got that. The fact that this other channel is just straight up, like just taking this guy's feed. So the feed that I added, this one, Brandon Barlow, he's just ripping this black conservative preacher's channel now. He doesn't even have another feed. He's not adding commentary that I can hear. So he's just ripping the feed and adding absolutely nothing. So we're going to keep on his feed so we can promote this guy. And that's all we'll do. Yeah, I'll pin the black preacher channel so you guys don't have to keep spamming it. But that's the channel that we're reacting to right there, not the other one. Fuck that guy. The other guy.
If you want to be serious, if you want to say stolen land, England had our state before anyone else. Watch out, guys. There's a car coming.
Hey guys, keep watching.
Watch out, guys. Hey guys, back up. Get back up.
Listen.
Huh?
Yeah, listen. Sorry, this is Alyssa.
I don't want you to get that.
No, they figured it out.
So Alyssa, isn't it?
They know they told I was.
Did they? Why'd you take off?
They called me out.
Yeah, okay, let me.
Okay.
Guys, so I just want to let you know, I infiltrated Antifa for the past couple of weeks. I've been in their tent, I got free shit from them. And
Okay, you gotta go up here. Go up here and say it. Watch out. You gotta go up here and say it.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Sorry, guys.
okay. Go ahead.
So, I came down here and I was just want to get video footage. And you know, if all of you guys have been watching, if you're a patriot, you walk down here, you cannot go through the crowds and get any type of footage. So I came down here and I said, I'm going to try to do something different. I infiltrated them. I've been in their tent. I walked around them. They've given me water. They've tried protecting me. They said that one of my friends is a Fed that came out of the ICE facility. They're giving me all these stories of what happened to them down here and how like the agents are targeting them. It's just been a great time. Unfortunately, one of them had called me out. So now I'm just gonna be out here just being me at this point because it really is exhausting pretending to be something that you're not and then watching your fellow friends especially getting like targeted by these domestic terrorists. Let's make these people fools. That's where I'm at now. I want to make them little punks that they are. We're going to keep coming out here, call them out for their domestic terrorism, and it's time for them to get put in jail. That's where I'm at. Let's keep doing this.
How many nights were you masked up like them and blending in?
What about 3 weeks? Yeah, 3 weeks, like every other night.
Wow.
And guys, I have so much footage. I'm about to be putting it out. I've just been waiting. But yeah, guys, it's been crazy out here, and any friends that have been out here, and you've noticed that my cameras in your face.
Like mine?
Yeah, poor Quincy. I just had to play it a little bit because they know they'll catch on. But unfortunately, someone down here who knew me from like the past, they totally caught on, and I wish they didn't, honestly, because I wanted more free shit from them.
I feel you.
Everybody,
Where am I going to get my water?
Everybody keeps on calling me Haley 2.0.
Haley 2.0?
Yeah, they keep on calling me Haley 2.0, and it's my best friend.
Yeah.
I have a feeling chat was a fan of both of them. So I have a feeling.
Interesting street party night.
So now it's starting to get dark, and we'll see what happens. But that's where we are right now. I have to say, Alex Jones has a new look. Alex Jones has a new look. He says, "What do you think of my new look? It's a mix of Kid Rock meets Hulk Hogan. Some people sport a toupee. I wear a mullet pay." So there you have it right there. Alex Jones. Oh, man.
Joey, and they're both way up here and I'm way down here.
Yep.
The truck convoy.
Oh, yeah. How you doing?
I'm good.
to see you.
Good to see you, too.
Good to see you.
What was your name again?
Josh.
Josh. Yeah. I just recognize you. But I'm glad I bring the memory back.
Sneaking into Oregon for a couple days.
Yep.
Yeah, that's when I took my son up to the border of Washington. Met Quincy, Julie.
Yep.
Jeremy has the same haircut.
We had a fake trucker convoy up there.
Oh,
Fake
yeah?
one, yeah. They act like they were going up there and they didn't.
Wait, what?
They didn't come. We went up. It's for a convoy. That's why we went up there. And they didn't come. Yep. Weird vibe, you guys. Weird vibe. Nobody 503, much love. Thanks for the coverage and spreading the word. You're welcome. Thank you for the super chat. Small town girl. So happy to see all the MAGA that showed up. Amen. God bless you guys. You're chanting F ice, of course. Sure. Yep.
So far, I mean, it's kind of like, I mean, it seems somewhat controlled. There's a lot of patriots out there too, offsetting a lot of the craziness.
This is really a chill crowd tonight, but it was like that last time until they acted up. I'm still cold from earlier, you guys.
Is this pre-recorded? No, I am pre-recorded. So I am pre-recorded, but this the thing that I'm reacting to is live, but I am pre-recorded. So if you send me a super chat, I'll thank you later, but like I won't know that you're sending the super chat right now, so you can't send anything and I won't be able to read it live. So I am pre-recorded, but the stream itself is 100% live. It's new technology. I'm completely AI right now. I appreciate you guys tuning in though, but you can send super chats, but I won't see them. Unless I did train my AI to read some of them. Only $50 and up though. Those are the only ones my AI is trained to read. But other than that, I won't see them.
Oh, fuck you up!
Oh!
I will fuck you up, proud boy! I will fuck your ass up! I will fuck you up! I will fuck you up!
Oh, shit.
Anytime, proud boy! Yeah! I'll fuck you! I'll fucking slam your head in the paper! I'll fuck your ass up! I'll fuck your ass up!
Craig from This is your AI dog water. Hell yeah. I can react to that because it's 50. I can react to that. So, by the way, was that the CEO of Twitch, Dan Clancy? That looked like Dan Clancy to me. For those that know, you know.
Patriot music, see? That's what I said earlier.
Thank
it
you,
doesn't matter
Sophie.
what side you're on. People need Jesus.
Agreed, Sophie. Agreed. Hail, Sophie. Sorry about that, Tin Head. Taxation is theft, but I guess I'll give you money anyway for being an IDOT. Happy Jessica and hail the 199. Thank you, Olympian product. Gold Standard says, why is MAGA against Bad Bunny performing at the Super Bowl? Ever heard of freedom of speech and expression? Well, I think it's because he's a very anti-American individual. I believe there was video of him sitting during the national anthem. Then he said that you have 4 months to learn whatever language he speaks or whatever. So like, it's really kind of, it's very much everything against what we're trying to accomplish in this country. So I like I said, I knew nothing. I didn't know who Bad Bunny was until recently. So he could have passed me on the street and I wouldn't have had no idea who he is. Slain Hope says, once again, there is no employment crisis in Mexico. They have lower unemployment than America. You can buy a house for $25K in Mexico, so no excuses. That's not too bad, actually. $25K, not too bad. So, again, thank you, Craig, telling me my AI is dog water. But again, I can only respond to the $50 super chat, so I do appreciate you guys sending those. And Harley Dave for a regular $100. Fuck it. Happy Jessica. Happy Jessica, everyone in the chat. Thank you. By the way, don't forget this Friday on Friday Night Tights, big announcement for Geeks and Gamers. I'm excited about it. So Friday Night Tights, big Geeks and Gamers announcement. Can't wait. Can't wait to reveal all to all of you. Thank you, Harley Dave, for a I guess we can't say a regular one. And that's a regular. It's a MAGA Red 100. That's what it is. A MAGA Red $100 from Harley Dave. No, it will not be Beardo on FNT. It'll be slightly more exciting than that. Not much more, but it'll be slightly more exciting. Casey Cheeto says we get Spicy Mage IDOT tonight. Thank you, Casey Cheeto. Appreciate that. Hail to you. Let's. Yeah, I covered that a little bit earlier. Uber Driver the Apocalypse. I covered it earlier.
Yeah, I don't think the police are really going to do much tonight, to be honest. I mean, we'll see.
Let's see what's going on over here. Well, their stream is lagging up, it looks like. So they're having lagging issues. So I guess we go back. Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. Yeah, they're having some lagging issues. See if there's any other feeds that we can look up, see what's going on. Okay, there's me. There's
Taco. Oh, looks like Texas RW is off the bike now. He's in the chat.
Yeah, that feed is struggling. So we'll go back to this one.
You wouldn't happen to have a regular USB to C with you?
No, not with me, no. You running out of battery?
It's not working. I don't know why.
Harley Dave says, bro, I exceeded my YouTube limit today. Well done, Torque. Hey, I appreciate it. And I greatly appreciate it considering what I'm going to be announcing on Friday, because we've put a ton of money into this project, and we're putting a ton more money into this project moving forward. Actually, Harley, I'll just message you and tell you what it is after the stream. So I'll message if you send me $5 more. No, I'm kidding. I might message Laughing Man too, just because he's always pissed off at me. I don't know. Maybe I'll just tell everybody right now on this stream. Why not? I don't know. Who cares, right? You know, we don't have any rules around here. I got to pee really bad though.
Yeah.
Good man.
Yep, I am.
I tried.
Good.
Somebody said it looks pretty civil to me. Yeah, it's pretty normal so far. I mean, normal, all things considered, but this is just right now. Some of the stuff that's happened, I can't show you because it's a bunch of leftists riding their bicycles naked through the streets. And then there was another one where they were laying on the ground naked, protesting ICE. So I couldn't show that. So yeah. Let's go, let's party.
Ruth, thank you very much for the Cash App. God bless you. Thank you.
Uh-oh. He was driving pretty fast.
Retard. Now we're gonna have flashlight wars here in a second.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Little flashlight wars. Who has the bigger flashlight?
My
Lord Voldemort says this shit is boring.
A little shift of the crowd maybe starting to happen. I don't know. It's not.
I mean, listen, if you're bored, if you really want some action, and it's real, I mean, we got some right here. All right. So, I mean, I might be, this is exclusive from CobraCast. Okay. This is pretty amazing. And so I don't want credit for this. I don't need credit. You don't have to send me super chats, but I'm gonna break news right now. An unbelievable thing happened tonight. 100% real. Martin Luther King Jr. cut a promo with JFK. And I might be the first person that shows this. This is 100% real from what I understand. Here we go.
Goodbye, everyone.
So MLK is saying goodbye to the wrestling business. This is very heartbreaking. I did not expect this, but wow, amazing.
A beautiful show of respect.
Wait a second, hold on, something's not right here.
Oh, King just leveled Kennedy with a clothesline.
Where's on JFK? Listen to this crowd, turn on him.
You suckers thought I was leaving.
What?
I ain't going anywhere. And John, I want my title back.
He turned on JFK.
He's in the Middle East.
What?
Goodbye, everyone.
A beautiful show of respect.
Wait a second, hold on, something's not right here.
Oh, King just leveled Kennedy with a
I ain't
clothesline.
going anywhere. Listen to this crowd, turn on him.
You suckers thought I was leaving. I ain't going anywhere. And John, I want my title back.
So there you have it. Listen, man, I was shocked as you. I did not think MLK was going to do a heel turn on JFK. Wow.
That shit was fucking hurt. Look at it.
That's crazy.
He has a dog out here, he does.
That's crazy.
Since Adventure Church era, Karen Smith, thank you.
I gotta say though, it's like, as much as that stuff is entertaining, we are screwed with AI, man. AI is incredibly dangerous, especially how quickly it's evolving. It is really, really dangerous.
Yeah, they want things to happen. I almost need to get my other phone charged, but I don't know. I need to get charged on the phone.
All right, so it's kind of chill right now for the most part. Trying to see. So we have President Trump currently traveling to the Middle East. He's supposed to be going live at 3 a.m. Central, I think. And that's going to be a long day for sure. Craig says MLK WWE tax. Thank you, Craig. Lord Voldemort with a gifted membership. Thank you. And Mr. Bentham says, and they say wrestling is fake. MLK is the dream. It's pretty funny, man. It's pretty funny. America Man for 5 on Rumble says, why not up your grift game by getting a pet snake to join you on Cobra Cast? No shock collar needed. You know, I'm not against that, actually. Let's see. Thermo says, ban one type of speech and the wrong people in charge will have a little problem banning the Bible. JD Corey says, prove Jeremy is gay. He paused on the naked dudes, not the naked chick. Noted. I got news for you. The naked person that you saw on the pause, that was a chick. Yes. That was a chick. I know, crazy that a leftist chick is incredibly unattractive, but yes, that was a woman that I paused on. I'll prove it. You know what? You asked for it. You asked for it. I am sure. You asked for it. Let me find it now. Okay, so so I'm going to show you again, okay? That yes, this person right here is a woman. That is a woman. 100%. That's a woman. You can go look at the video if you want, but that is 100% a woman. Yeah. Oh God. Linko Kenobi for $100. That's heading home right now. I appreciate your reaction to my message I sent you on Friday about my chance to join you guys Wednesday night for my early birthday present and chance meeting you guys in Orlando following week, but didn't get a reply, but it's all good. I'll get back to you, but yes, Orlando's going to be awesome. Linko. I've just been busy catching up on everything, but yes, I did get your message. I did a reaction to let you know I'd got it, but I will follow up with you for sure. I appreciate it, brother. And Craig for 100 says, I bleach tax because you're an asshole. Oh man. Yeah. That crazy enough was a woman. It was either a woman or a dude with massive man titties. But yeah, it's a woman. God. Leftist women are ugly as fuck. They really are. Thank you for the 199. All right, let's unmute and see what's going on. And no Sydney Sweeney for $100. All right, there was back-to-back hundreds, so I'll make an exception. But Sydney is a proper 199. That's what gets Sydney. But I'll make an exception because there was back-to-back hundreds. So, bam, there it is. Sydney Sweeney to make the stream a little bit better and a little bit easier. There you have it. Okay, we all love Sydney Sweeney, and it makes every stream a little bit better. Does it not? Yes, it does. So there you have it. Okay? Okay. We're good now.
Rochelle, thank you for the super chat. Has a very weird vibe there.
Again, we're kind of just watching this right now. It doesn't seem like there's a lot happening. It's pretty chill so far and laid back. I mean, as laid back as you could expect this type of situation to be. And there's so many channels that are just posting like replays of other streams. Like, what is this one? See what they have. So they have a multi-feed, it looks like. If I can share this tab. Oof, that's loud. USA! Good loud, though. USA! I feel like this was from earlier, though. Why are they allowing naked protesting? Disgusting. Because it's Portland. That's exactly why. Because it's Portland. So the best feed right now is the BC Preacher. This is the best feed that I have seen, and he's doing a good job. Go ahead and make sure you show him some love over there on his channel. I mistakenly thought that it was another channel that was basically just ripping his feed, which I think is, again, if you're commentating and if you're adding something to the discussion, that's totally fine. But when you're just literally just taking his feed and then reposting it to your channel, I think that's crap. So the local cops are also lefties. Yes, they're terrible there. They're terrible. I'm also watching the Chiefs and the Lions, and the Chiefs are up 27-17 right now. I think it's in the fourth quarter. I'm pulling for the Lions, but I don't know how much time's left though.
It's warmer down here.
I'm still wet from earlier. It poured earlier.
Dude, it was pouring the whole way here. I can't believe it's not raining here now.
Yeah.
Like I had the wipers on fucking full the whole way here. And they're doing the chicken dance.
Yeah, it's a weird vibe, man.
So just so you know, yeah, Tammy, you're the only one watching. That's all I have is my wife.
Cowboys lost. Yeah, the Cowboys lost. I'm glad they lost to the Panthers. Of course, the Dolphins might be the worst team in the NFL right now. Like, they really might be. I may just have to give up on Tua. Like, it's bad. It's really bad.
Well, for one, I feel like he's just a couple inches shorter.
Yeah, I told you I'd show up to give you a hug.
I know you did. I know. I miss you too, bro.
Haley. Hi, say hi to Tammy.
I was like wondering, I know him.
Say hi to Tammy.
You got all the originals.
Tammy, yes. Watch your back.
Watch your back. You get all the originals,
we
man.
got seahorses. We got seahorses.
You got seahorses.
Seahorses in the house.
Man.
The seahorses, the men are the ones that have the babies.
Okay, so that's perfect for these stickers.
Martha Smith says, I'm watching hockey. I'm actually trying to get into hockey. I mean, I watched hockey when I was younger, but yeah, I mean, I'm trying to start following hockey. So if I have time is really the biggest struggle for me at the moment.
Turned it into his stomach.
Are you sure?
Dolphins haven't had a good season in 30 years. What team? Well, it'll more than likely be a Florida team because I'm in Florida and I try to pull for Florida teams outside of college football because obviously I'm a lifelong Alabama fan. But try to pull for Florida teams. So it'll probably be the Panthers or the Lightning. And the Panthers really embraced President Trump. I don't like that the Panthers changed their logo, but I know the Panthers are really good, apparently. That's the only reason I would not want to pull for the Panthers, because I feel like I'm jumping on a bandwagon. So.
Yeah, Nick Shirley's down here, you guys. Yes, he's down here.
Tampa Bay isn't even real.
It is exactly like they're waiting for something or they want something and they don't know what to do. That's part of it. It's almost like they don't know what to do.
Yeah, I mean, right now, like, there's really not a lot happening. This is really just kind of blah right now. So, Honey Badger Mom is live from the protest on Twitter. I had her feed pulled up earlier. I think she ended it. So I'll see if she's gone live again. Because Harley David sent me that link. Tampa has a bay. Yeah, it's kind of boring. They're outnumbered, so they're scared to do anything. It's pretty interesting how that works out. Cosmic Cowboy says, as we're watching the travesty of the Dallas Cowboys every year, I started watching the Dallas Stars. Hockey is pretty fun. I'm going to opening day for the first time on Tuesday. Well, yeah, I mean, I've got a, one of my friends he's tried to get me into hockey for years now. So I told him, I was like, I knew nothing. Like, I legit know nothing of hockey, at least current hockey. I haven't paid attention to it since the last time I paid attention to hockey was when the New York Rangers played the Vancouver Canucks, I think, in the Stanley Cup Finals, which Mark Messier and Pavel Bure was there. That's the last time. That shows you how long it's been. So, but yeah, so I just got to kind of get used to watching it again and getting part of my rhythm on it. Bruins? Snake Eyes, you're a Bruins fan?
Gas mask are out.
You watched the classic series? Oh yeah. Pavel Bure was the Russian Rocket. I was pulling for the Canucks. But the Rangers, that was a huge series though. Brian Stewart says, why do you suck at Mario Kart now? Asking for Zeltroid. He needs something in life. You know, might as well let him have Mario Kart. So Baba Yogi says, Jeremy, go to bed and give us Jeremy stream until the peace deal signing. You abandoned us for over a week. Hope your bottom surgery went well, but you owe the 199. You may as well have shock collars on our necks. That's really good, actually. That was good. Let's see here. Ministry Ron thanks says, hold up. Monica is still live this late on Sunday. The Honor Armor Gamer says that's JD JD Diddley. Is that it? I think he's awesome. Jake CB says Honey Badger Mom is live. Oh, I got that one. Eric John, what up, Eric John? I got to respond to you. I will. Eric John Pizza Hart says support ICE, watch hockey. Cole Hauser says, Jeremy, I'm Canadian. I'll teach you everything you need. Hail Cole Hauser. Jen Jones says, we desperately need ICE in the UK. We need ICE all over. It's a positive thing. Yeah, but this is pretty boring. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap this up because and you know what's going to happen? I'm going to end this and then everything's going to go crazy. So maybe not yet. I'm not saying I'm going to end right yet, but I'm thinking about, because I do want to cover the peace signing. I'm planning on getting up and covering the peace signing. I'm absolutely going to try to do that. Oh, I'm sorry, Crystal. I am so sorry, Crystal. I apologize for spoiling it for you.
As a cishet white dude, like
as a human,
we all struggle, right? It's like all of our existences now, and this is why I say, like,
you tell me
like discussion.
Okay, seriously, what time is the peace signing? The event is scheduled for. Confirm that for me, somebody in the chat. But I think it's going to be at 3 a.m. Central, so 4 a.m. Eastern. JD delay. Okay, my bad. Will you schedule a stream? Yeah, let me get the exact time and I'll schedule the stream. Let me work on this now. So I need to see exactly when the peace signing is. 4 or 5 hours from now. You know Israeli time. Yeah, I just need to look on my Mossad paycheck. So let's see. So Trump peace signing. All right, let's see. Looking to see who's got events set up for it. Trump. He's signing. Is this Cheech and Chong?
The world, and there's a difference between someone who's murdered who was using their voice on a platform.
Like your favorite celebrity, or your favorite celebrity.
Well, there's a lot of people out here that he doesn't a celebrity to. He was actually an actual.
I know a lot of celebrities that died before.
Living, breathing.
It's like one of my favorite creators was there to debate him. And it's like you didn't get to ask these fucking questions.
Lisa, thank you. Lisa, thank you for the Venmo. Appreciate that. Thank you for what you are doing in Portland.
So Fox News has a live stream scheduled at 3 a.m. Central. So that's 4 a.m. Eastern. So it's in about 4 or 5 hours from now. So I guess I'll go ahead and set up a link. Let me get a thumbnail. We'll leave Tommy Chong on camera
I
here.
come down once a week. I'm an old lady. I was 69. I come down here.
Rumble a little bit.
Just a rumble.
Yeah.
You know.
That's
what
awesome.
else am I gonna do?
Right?
I can neither confirm nor deny. Like, dude, you're like passed out sleeping.
He's got his cut beard and everything.
Super chat. Keep up the good work, brother. Thank you very much. Who was that? Revy, thank you very much, Revy.
That would mean to have my I've done that
Yeah.
There's my one-legged maniac.
See what's going on over here.
Oh my God, it's just. Is that your only thing to say about it? Hey, how about this?
Where's your father?
I'll beat your ass. She doesn't have a father. She came from the
Okay, so I have a link set up for 3 a.m. Central, which is 4 a.m. Eastern. So I will. I'm just gonna do it. I set the link up to force myself to do it. So I'm gonna force myself to wake up and cover it. I don't know how the specifics of it yet or whatever. But I know Fox News has a link for it. So I'm gonna go on their time. And yeah, so no sleep. Cole Hauser says, Cole Hauser, you're a Transformers G.I. Joe hockey expert. Thank you, Cole Hauser. Brian Stewart says, Zeltroid said that's coping from a loser. Oof. That's whatever he needs to listen. He's the LeBron James of Mario Kart. All right. He went to Miami. He created a super team. He couldn't do it the old fashioned way like Michael Jordan. So he's the LeBron James of Mario Kart. I get it, you know. Harley Dave says Jeremy's code is Hebrew Hammer. Fantastic Stock says insane that there's people who don't want this peace between Israel and Palestine to work out. There's a protest here in Australia where they said exactly that. It's all because of the anti-Trump weirdos, man. Stephen DeLeon says shout out West Texas Bills Mafia. Stephen DeLeon rules all. What's up, Stephen DeLeon? Hail to you, brother. Jeremy's going to game now. No, I am not. I'm going to try to get a few hours of sleep if I can. I don't think I can, by the way. I will try. I usually don't go to sleep until around 2. So we'll see. But so, yeah. So I guess I will see all of you in a few hours for this Trump-Israeli, peace deal or whatever. Cam, man, you better be awake at 3 a.m. Central. What do you guys think? You think Cam Man will make it? I don't know. No telling if Cam Man will make it or not. What do you guys think? Westward Smile says Jeremy doesn't like me. That's okay because he's super gay, and I'm so straight. Every time I touch a woman, she gets impregnated. Westward Smile. Why? Like, what was the point of this comment? Jeremy doesn't like me. That's okay. It's because he's super gay and I'm so straight. Every time I touch a woman, she gets impregnated. Oh man. But I do think I know Matt Morris is live. He doesn't need my help on viewers. He's got 20,000 people watching him or whatever. But if you're looking for somebody to cover, since I'm gonna be going away, you guys should go over there. He's a good dude. So anyway, I'll see you guys at 3 a.m. Fuck, I can't believe I'm doing this. Harley Dave with a 99-cent super sticker. Thank you, Harley Dave. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you to Craig, all of you guys, Linko Kenobi. You guys are insane. Justin with the proper 199. You guys are insane. So anyway, 3 a.m. Central. Harley Dave for a $3.99 super sticker. Thank you. This stream will raid my 3 a.m. stream, or 4 a.m. if you're East Coast. So this stream will raid that stream. So you guys can continue the conversation over there if you want to. Sabaton will end us because Kate demanded it. So we have to end on Sabaton. Those are the rules. I don't make up the rules. You guys have a good night. We'll talk to all of you later. Bye, everyone. I didn't mean to run that again. I'm looking through here. I got Harley Dave dropping gifted memberships. I got Coop dropping I got Coop dropping super stickers. I got 199 super stickers. Either way, thank you guys. 4-hour stream. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. I still have the feed pulled up too, but it still just doesn't seem like a lot's going on. So anyway, thank you guys. Have a good evening, and I'll see you at 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Eastern. Bye, everyone.